Hello, everyone, and welcome to my channel, Handmade by Ying with Donna. Today is Friday, the 27th, 2023, and I'm happy that everyone's here tonight. Thank you, first and foremost, to Becca for sending everyone over. I also have with me tonight, Teresa Louise, Sewing Sensations by Shady Susan, and as always, Tucker. Everybody knows he needs no introduction. Tonight, we're working on the elephant. That's why everyone's here. And I'm not going to skim down through the chat. I'm just going to welcome everybody with open arms and thank you all for coming. Becca, thank you for sending everybody over and doing your great big dump over to me. I greatly appreciate it. She's giving me the thumbs up. She dumped on me. And I love it. Thank you, everyone, for staying and hanging with us. And Teresa Louise is going to read chat for me tonight as we streamline this project along. We are working on this section of the elephant. I went ahead and worked my section in so that if you have any questions, you can go ahead and ask myself or Tucker. That's the sections that he is working on now. I've moved up to the ear section. And that way I can answer any questions for anyone that is in that area. If you are sewing along, there is some that's still struggling that have emailed me today, and I've asked them to please ask their questions in the chat and we will get those to you. Number 7 seems to be the area of everybody's issues. So with that being said, Tucker, do you want to tell them how we worked in number 7 to get that alignment?
Okay, number 7, I'll talk about number 7 and then I'll spill the tea about the Y seam. So piece number 7, where 7 and 8 connect, there is a little bit of extra fabric on piece 7, and piece 7 is bigger than piece 8. So what that means is that your 1/4 of an inch is going to be off by about 1/4 of an inch on each side. So there's going to be extra, and that can cause a whole bunch of problems down the line. So what I recommend doing is on those pieces, I recommend centering your piece up. So fold your pieces in half, find the center, pin, and then sew. Whatever extra fabric is sticking out on the sides here, just take a long ruler and put it up against the edge that has lined up on the bottom piece and the top piece, and just trim off that extra that wasn't lining up, and it'll all be fine in the end. It'll all quilt out. And then talking about the Y seam, me and Donna, we need to get our eyeballs looked at and checked. And we pranked y'all because there is no Y seam. We probably shouldn't have been looking at the pattern as early as we did, but there actually is no Y seam. Violet has done this pattern very well, and in your pattern books, it does tell you how to put your pieces together so that you avoid the Y seam. Yep. Looking at sections, the section that we're working on, 38 through 52, looking at that section, it does look to be a Y seam, but breaking the section down further, there actually is not. So in your pattern books, there it gives you numbers and it says 40 plus 41 plus 42.
That's right here.
So she gives you all of the pieces to put them together in that order so that you avoid that Y seam.
Right. And if you're following, as Tucker said, your directions are right here. If you're doing your placement in the order that she has, you will avoid that. Susan, have you ran into any issues that so far?
Nope, my fabric's just ironing along real nice here.
I love you. Hi from Ontario, Canada, Shirley. Janine, I'm just starting where I'm at. Crafty Panda. I'm not going to be able to tell everyone hello. My chat is moving. And I'm just skimming down through Pat Strawhouse. Thank you, sweetheart. And she's telling you, hey, Teresa Louise, I quilt too.
Hello, everyone.
And Becca's having her cereal.
This is a very big bowl for cereal.
I don't know. I see a banana, so I put banana in cereal.
Popcorn and a banana.
Ooh, healthy.
Good.
Can't go wrong with that. So tell me about the baby and the grooming. How did that go? I'm sure he looks amazing.
It's cute.
So
I'm taking a refreshment break before I finish sewing my patches together. So
what pattern were you working on? I can only pick up for like 5 seconds while we were closing down, but I did come in and lurk for a minute.
that is from the Ginger Quilter box. It's just 9 patches.
Ooh, that's gonna be pretty.
So Terry wants.
Becca exposed me for lurking.
I did. I'm sorry, Tucker.
You're fine. It was great. And then I put in there, I'm like, yes, I am guilty of lurking.
I lurk all the time.
Uh-huh.
Yep, best way to do it. So Terry wants to know, where's the question, honey? I can't see anything on my side.
Wants to know if Tucker's using the fabric in the pattern.
Are you
Yes.
using the fabric in the pattern?
Yes, the fabric up here, this is, hang on, I don't even know where my color chart went. The only fabric that I didn't use was this mushroom up here. This is actually more of like a greeny yellow in person, and the actual color is supposed to be more of a brown. So that color is the only color that is not color accurate, but all of the other colors are the Robert Kaufman solids that Violet recommends to use with the pattern. And what was I doing here?
Dreams are just a wish. A wish is just.
I love it when Becca sings to me.
You wish to come true. Boo, 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 boo.
So how was everyone's week?
I'm wonderful.
What part are you on, Susan?
On what week is it?
4.
Week 4. Right here. Getting ready to start right here.
Awesome, the whole pal. You are such a good student.
You
Mhm.
told me don't get ahead, so here we go.
I think Tucker's going to have his finish tonight.
Probably.
Yeah, right.
We know how he rolls.
He said he was going to surprise me next week for my birthday. So I think what he's going to surprise me with is an elephant quilt.
That's right.
Okay.
You know it.
What did he say?
I gave him a $10 super chat on his live stream on Monday, and he's like, that was very kind of you. And I'm going to do something really nice for you, and you're going to be surprised. So I think he's going to give me the elephant quilt.
Hey, you never know what might show up at your door.
My mouse moves. Why?
I'm sorry, there.
I'm just trying to look here, babe.
Okay.
And my mouse keeps moving all over.
Well, I'm doing stuff. That's all.
I want to make a string quilt and was wondering if I can use butcher paper as foundation.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
I'm being honest, I don't know. I've never, it's right here, Teresa Louise. I highlighted it for you.
Oh. Okay.
So Terry, at Kathleen, you've got mail. Mama Mia, here I go. Debt-free quilter, this is my first time and I have been able to sit down all day. And now I'm caught up about as far as I can get. There you go, Joe.
Tanada wants to know if you're doing a legit kit.
Do I?
Are you doing a legit kit?
Yes. And I don't know how that got out there yet because,
No. I think what she's asking is the elephant a legit kit?
oh, no. The elephant is a Violet craft kit. And Tucker and I, Teresa Louise, Susan, and several others are sewing this up. And I like the Violet craft patterns. And we just started working those on my channel. And we have a lengthy list to do within a year's time as just a goal we've set for ourselves.
Mhm.
And it'll either go faster or slower pending other commitments throughout the year.
Yeah, Violet Craft, please make a dolphin or a whale quilt. Thank you. I know she's watching.
Yes, from afar.
Mhm.
Let me see. That free quilter. I would think butcher paper would be too thick. Printer paper or newsprint paper would work better. I don't know. I'd rather say I don't know.
I mean, I've seen
Like,
I've seen people on like Instagram and places like that use all three of what was just said, the freezer paper, the newspaper, and the copy paper. As long as you're getting something to hold those tiny little pieces in place, and you're going to tear it out anyway. So,
Right.
Lee wants to know if, isn't tomorrow support your LQS day?
okay, I'll go.
All in, all in.
Barry wants to know, what do each of you plan on doing with your elephants?
Well, we know what Tucker's doing with his.
uh-huh.
I'm snuggling mine.
Do what?
I'm
What do
gonna snuggle mine.
And mine, I have no idea until it's completed. It looks like I'm going to be having a zoo of quilts enter in local contest or whatever. And then once they've made their circuit, then they'll be gifted to my grandchildren. So they'll all have a little piece of a farm.
The butcher paper, the freezer paper, when you use that with FPP or string piecing, you don't sew through the paper. I have a video tutorial on how to use it. You fold it and sew next to the paper, so you don't have to rip it out. If you want to know how that works after Donna's off of her live, go check out that video.
Absolute. That would be the best resource. Or I was
Susie
going to,
says that she is using freezer paper.
See? Yep. Susie's gonna gift it. She doesn't know who she's gonna gift it to, but Susie's gonna gift hers.
how cool would that be?
I don't know. Maybe I'll end up with two of them.
You might. Oh, you're taking Tucker's. That just registered. I was like, cool. Oh, yeah, you're taking Tucker's.
What's going on? My machine was
Becca's
going.
already called dibs on yours.
Oh, well, you're going to have to outbid the bidder.
What's the bid at?
What's
I
the bid
know.
going to start at?
I don't know. I already got someone bidding on it.
Okay, what's their bid? I can't outbid it if you don't tell me what their bid is.
Uh-huh, right.
I don't think you have a bidder.
I do have a
Oh,
bidder.
Challenge accepted.
let's do game on. When it's done, we bring Tucker back with Becca and we'll bring that bidder and we're going to see how high we can get this going.
It's a local bidder too, and I wouldn't even have to pay shipping.
I will drive to Pennsylvania.
Oh,
Oh, so you're coming up here.
Yeah, I'll be there as soon as it's done. Finish it tonight. I'm on my way in the morning.
Okay, see you. See ya. Come on.
I like the way you guys plan ahead.
You know it. Because now
Okay,
I've been hanging around you, I'm a planner.
You gotta be, babe.
See, I know the rule is first come, first served. So I'll see you in the morning.
Right. That's right.
Round to it. I use freezer
I
paper.
was just
plat-
gonna read that, Donna.
Okay, Joe just highlighted. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. She said, I always use freezer paper, plastic coated, not sure about butcher paper. If it doesn't say plastic coated, it won't adhere to the fabric.
Right.
Yeah, and I think butcher paper is, looks like, well, it's brown.
Butcher
Butcher
paper
paper.
doesn't have wax on it, right?
Yeah. And, freezer paper is white with, on one side.
Shelley said
No.
Tucker actually can just make two.
That's true.
He can just stack and whack and get them done.
That's right. I do love a stack and whack.
So Shirley says that here in Ontario, excuse me, is support your local quilt shop tomorrow. So she's gonna go in the morning
Cool.
before she goes to work.
I think that's fabulous.
Right? That means we gotta go, right?
Yep.
I'm
I don't
already
have a
scheduled.
local quilt shop, but I'm down for a road trip anytime.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Becca
Oh,
can stop at Donna's house. Then Donna can
Oh,
stop at my house and we can all go to Lancaster County.
don't you? No, no. You better give that a really good hug because you're not going to have it much longer, Teresa. I'm taking that one too.
Hey, ain't nobody gonna have nothing left. I'm starting to feel slighted over here.
Yeah, but there's a story behind this quilt.
I know.
I'm doing the binding.
Oh, is that what was frustrating you? Oh, you chose a really, oh my gosh, I love that backing.
That is beautiful.
The backing is beautiful on it, I think.
Yes.
Matches really good.
What did you choose to do when you quilted it?
Well, somebody will just have to be surprised.
Well, somebody might just get it and show it off on their channel.
I gotta leave some surprises.
Mhm.
Can't spill all the tea.
I love that
I
quilt.
can't believe I looked back in the photos, my photos,
Mhm.
and we did this quilt in March, right? Oh my God.
In a year.
Been almost a year. Yeah.
Mhm.
Wow.
Believe that I've taken that long to get this quilted.
It's
Oh,
one of
please.
those that probably just got pushed aside for a minute.
Yep, that's what happens.
Mhm.
Terry
Um,
wants to see the fabric again. Okay. I'll show you the backing.
That's the Corey Yoder Springbrook line, right?
Yeah,
Pretty.
So pretty.
and yes, that's the Springbrook.
That is gorgeous.
And
What-
I believe I got the charm packs from the Sew Sampler box.
Mhm.
And those are the two charm packs I used for, if you don't know what I'm talking about, me and Becca and
Several others.
Tiffany. Who else, Becca?
It was a lot of people. It was the
Yeah.
last time I did a massive live stream that I will never do again.
Yeah.
There was
You
like,
what?
We did a charm pack challenge, or Becca challenged us on charm
Yeah, I
pack,
remember that.
and 2 yards of fabric we could use. So
it
that's
was,
what,
it was a Zoom like you do, Donna, but
Yeah.
it stressed me out so much. There were people that were on the Zoom. I remember Sean, the guy who sews, was on it.
Yeah.
And I think Laura Lynn from Mom and Pop Quilt Shop was there.
Yeah, I think everybody did their own thing.
Yeah, we all did our own thing, but I remember
Oh, yeah.
walking away from that and being really stressed because I felt like I didn't give enough airtime to Laura Lynn and Sean and Teresa. I felt like they were really quiet. There were strong personalities that did a lot of talking. And when I get nervous, I do a lot of talking. So I was doing a lot of talking. So I felt like there were folks that were on the live stream that really didn't get a lot of attention. So
Oh,
I decided after that, I'm never doing more than just one or two people with me on a live again. It's not in a Zoom format like that. Like, it was too hard.
Well, I think you're being harder on yourself than you need to be, Becca, which is normal for you. You pick on yourself a lot. I thought that it went really well. And I
Really?
thought we all had a lot of fun. And I think Laura Lynn had fun. Oh yeah, she made the wall hanging, huh?
Yeah.
And yeah.
The
I remember
pinwheels.
that.
I think.
Okay, let me look and see if there's any questions here. Well, hi, Donna Forrest. I haven't, yeah, thanks for popping in.
Texas Donna's in the house.
yes. Welcome, sweetheart.
She said, it's my first time here with some of you. I have this pattern, but I've never taken the step on choosing fabrics. Maybe it's time. Yes, it is. And maybe you can get it done by July and I can have it. And then I'll have 3 elephant quilts. I'm collecting them all.
And she's gonna have a zoo at her house.
I need to have the whole elephant herd.
Yes.
Mhm.
How cool would that be?
That's right.
And I'll trade them all for 1 dolphin quilt.
You might get the dolphin quilt sooner than these.
Mhm.
I'm hoping.
I know, babe. I'm trying to hook you up.
I want to make one.
I
I don't
know.
want someone to do it for me. I want to make a dolphin quilt.
You will, I promise. Before you know,
Please promise. Anyway.
I do, and I pinky promise, and we don't break promises.
I'm gonna go to QuiltCon next month, and I am going to walk around up and down all the aisles going, Violet Craft!
Make my pattern.
Or maybe I'll just have a t-shirt and I'll make Violet Craft. I want a dolphin quilt. And that's it.
How cool would that be?
Sheila Gage wants to know if anyone has ever been to the any quilt shops in Millsburg, Ohio.
No.
She's going there for a sewing retreat in March.
Cool. Nope, never been to Millersburg, Ohio.
No, me neither.
I'm out. I'm sorry, darling. I've never been there.
Ask whoever's hosting your retreat. I'm sure they can give you bunches of quilt shops that you can go to, because I think that's near like an Amish country in Ohio. And so I'm sure there are lots of quilt shops. You just need to look and see, talk to whoever's orchestrating it, and I'm sure they can give you a list.
Oh, absolute. That's the way I would do it too. And most people that's hosting the retreats always has some form of a list, or you can even Google prior to going.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of what I do when I'm traveling. I Google the area I'm going to be going to and see what's in my routes.
I
So
like to use Google
Clever
Maps I'll occasionally pull up Google Maps and I'll search quilt shop plus a city. And then I just start clicking save to a quilt shops list. So I have a map that I'm slowly filling out with all the
Absolutely.
quilt shops. So I'm like,
That's that way you can hit all the ones you want. I think it's fabulous, though.
Okay, we have another question.
Okay.
D. Adams would like to know, is it true that you can resize this pattern to wall hanging size or other sizes?
Absolutely, you can. What you need to do, instead of printing it at the 100%, you can print it at whatever size you would like. I have a lady that is right now currently working her project, and she printed it at 40%, and it is a nice size wall hanging. So I know as a fact it can be done. I've watched her channel, and she is doing a fabulous job at it.
Yep.
Okay. And this isn't related to the elephant or the pattern, but We got somebody going to QuiltCon in Atlanta and they want to know, can you buy tickets in advance or do you have to buy them at the door?
You can buy them in advance, but if you are a member of the Modern Quilt Guild, your tickets are free. Otherwise, I think it's $35 for a 4-day admission to the quilt show. You can buy it online. Just go to the QuiltCon website. You'll get all the details there, or you can buy them at the door.
Thank you, Becca. I've never been to QuiltCon of any
Well,
kind.
next year.
And next year, baby, we're all in.
This year's the trial run.
Yep, Beck's testing the waters for all of us.
I'm learning what to avoid and what to do. I'll let you know.
Yep, I want the do's and don'ts.
I may end up in my hotel room sleeping
No.
after one.
I heard not even the walking. It's not even the walking. It's mentally draining because you've seen so much fabulous stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in awe. I'm gonna be like the first time I've ever went to Las Vegas, looking at all the lights, but it would be all the quilts.
Well, I ended up taking, most days I have one workshop that I'm going to do. And I feel like one of those days I might be taking 2 workshops. So I'm trying to balance my time with classes, a couple of lectures here and there, and just walking around and doing some shopping and looking at the quilts and sleeping. So we'll see.
That's gonna be a blast, though.
It's gonna be great. My friend Mary's going with me. Tucker, are you still?
I don't know. We'll have to talk about it
Oh
offline.
gosh, wishy-washy. Tucker
Well-
was supposed to be riding down with me, but now he's got this whole business with a business. Wait, are you public with that? Are you saying what you're doing?
Yeah.
No,
Tucker-
not right now.
Okay.
Want to tell you, Tucker, that quite a few people have said that they love that background fabric that you're using on your elephant. And yeah, it really makes your elephant stand out.
Yeah, it does. Before we started, I went on Pinterest, of course, of all places. And I was looking up some different elephants because if I'm making a quilt, I like to see all the different options and pick from the best. Normally, I can see what the quilt is going to look like in my head already. But, sometimes for things like this, like creatures that I've never done before, I just like to see all my options. And when I came across the red or the orangey background, I was like, that's it. So that's what I'm going with.
Yeah, it looks awesome. Okay,
Right.
here's a question for all of you, since we all have a channel. If you're at a quilt store or you're at QuiltCon or you're just walking down the street and one of your subscribers sees you and recognizes you, is it okay if they approach you?
Yep.
Yeah.
But here's what I'm going to say. If I'm walking down the street and you see me or hear me, because sometimes you hear me before you see me, if I'm being honest. You see me or hear me and you recognize me and you want to say hi, I'm never going to, I am just as nervous to meet you as you are to meet me. I am not used to being recognized in public. This is not something that happens for me all the time. I am happy to talk with you. I am happy to give you a hug. I'm happy to take a picture with you. I'm happy to have a little chat with you. I'm happy to do all those things. But I don't assume that my poop don't stink. And I don't assume that everybody knows me. I assume that I am walking into a quilt shop and I'm hanging out with quilters just like me. So just kind of keep that in mind. Like, I'm not going to be walking around like I am so Becca and I have a YouTube channel. There's people that are way bigger than me. I am just a drop in the ocean. And I don't know what you look like. I only know you guys by your YouTube names. Some of you I've seen before on Zoom calls and stuff, but I don't know most of you. You know me. So if you want that interaction, you have to approach us, right? Like, because you know us.
Yeah.
So that's my answer.
Amen. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, definitely come up and say hi to me. I would love to meet you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Have you,
I
so
don't-
let's take that to another level. Have you been recognized somewhere? Have somebody been like, oh, I've seen you on YouTube? Has it happened for you?
Me?
Yep.
Any
Yeah.
of you? Yeah.
Yeah. When was that? That was last year when I was at the Lancaster Quilt Show. I got recognized, or they came up to me. I think it was 2 or 3 different people. And just in that little quilt show, and it wasn't a big quilt show or nothing, it was just in like an auditorium, but it was just, it really does make you step back and look at that. You're really putting yourself out there, and the fact that people are watching you and know who you are, and in a way look up to you in some type of way, it's amazing. And at the same time, you're like, oh my gosh, these people know who we are, and it brings you right back down to the ground.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. I will tell you, I remember the first time somebody recognized me, and I was I was so awkward, and I'm still very awkward because I don't know how to handle the situation. I'm learning, but I was so awkward about it. There was a lady at the quilt show in Fredericksburg that I went to right in 2020. I remember saying, I'm going to go to the quilt show in Fredericksburg. If you see me, say hi. And I was walking down an aisle. I was with Jason, and she came up and said, I watch your YouTube channel. I was like, oh, hi. And I had no clue like how to interact. I was just like, oh, and I just started talking to her. And then I was like, oh, what's your name? Like I had to remember to ask her because I don't know her, right? That was the first time she recognized me, but that was kind of an expected location. So I was like, I'm going to the quilt show. If you see me, say hi. I've only ever been recognized outside of like a quilt show environment like that, where I've said, I'm going to be here at this time, look for me, right? Twice. And I remember both of them. And I was so, it made me realize that people are watching what I'm doing. I was like, wow, that people are watching my channel. It was, the first time was at a quilt shop that sadly is no longer there. It's the quilt shop that is up in Occoquan, or was up in Occoquan, Virginia. I walked in, I was looking for a specific piece of, my neighbors are outside in their backyard with a flashlight. Anyway, it's very dark here. So when you see a light 300 feet away, it's like, hi.
It's sad because I can picture it.
Right. So I walked in, I was looking for a specific white fabric for a project that I was doing. And the lady was looking at me a little differently. And I was just like, am I picking the wrong fabric? I don't understand. And after a minute, she goes, you're so Becca, aren't you? And I was like, oh, yes, I am. That was really fun. And then the second time, it's only ever been 2 times. The second time was at another quilt shop. And I kind of brought this one on myself. So a few years ago, there was an instance where I went to pick my mom up halfway. She was coming up to stay with us for a little while. And on the way back up, we decided to kill some of the time in the drive by doing a live stream from the car. And we're like, hey, who wants to go to a quilt shop? And people were like, yeah, let's go. So I took my phone that was been live streaming for about a half an hour into the quilt shop, and we walked around the quilt shop, and I showed them all the fabric in this little quilt shop that I go to. It's really small. And I told them where I was at. And Teresa, you probably remember that one, because I think you may have done the same thing for a little while. So we, gosh, I don't remember exactly what happened on that live stream, but I remember at the end of it, several people went online to this quilt shop and made a purchase. So fast forward about 1.5 years, I go into the quilt shop with my sister-in-law. This is the place that anytime I go into Harrisonburg, I go to So Classic Fabrics. It's in like this little flea market type indoor setting. You can get some candy and some toys and some arts and crafts, but they have a quilt store in there, and I like going to the quilt store. So it kind of fills we like going, doesn't matter. So we go into So Classic Fabrics, and every time we go, Amber picks out one bolt of fabric that she loves the colors of, and then I pick out coordinates with it, and I use that to make her handbags. She likes it when I make her handbags.
Oh,
So she's drawn to Tula Pink. That is her absolute favorite. She goes over, she picks up her bolt of Tula that she wants me to work with. I go find a couple of prints that I think are going to coordinate with it, and I take it to the cutting counter, and the guy's looking at me. It's a guy. It's a family-owned shop. He's the dad, I guess. He's thinking something. And after a minute, he goes, "You're so Becca, aren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then we talked for a couple minutes, and we leave, and Amber goes, "Does that happen to you all the time?" I was like, "No, it never happens."
Question on.
Anyway, that was a long story. I'm sorry. I took up a lot of the time.
no, that's okay. Okay, we have a question. Has anyone used Isacord in their long arm, and do you have good results?
I have not. Tucker?
I have not either.
I have Isacord is 100% polyester thread, and it's 40 weight. It's primarily used for high-speed embroidery machines, if you don't already know. So most quilting machines are quilting machines that stitch 2,000 stitches per minute or more, which then they are considered high speed. I primarily use glide thread, which is basically a rebranded thing of Isacord, but I have used name brand Isacord in both my Grace machine and now my Gamble machine, and they both work great. I would recommend using a thread net just so that that thread doesn't fall off the cone.
Does the
But
thread
it works
help
great.
you? So when I use polyester thread, I have to do this trick when I'm winding my bobbin where I'm applying, like I'm holding the thread just slightly between my finger and my thumb so that it winds nicely on the bobbin. Does that thread net help that, or do I still
Does it like wind too much on the top than the bottom?
I don't know, because it's been a very long time since I've wound a polyester bobbin, because I have sworn to never use them again.
Okay, well, if that's the case, if when you're winding a bobbin, your thread is tending to build up more on the top or on the bottom, that means that the tension on your bobbin winder is not set for that.
No, it was loose. Like it wasn't tight. It was just like, bleh. You want me to do that again?
Yeah. That's a little different. I haven't heard of that one before.
Well, it looks like
Well, on mine, I have a tension gauge for my bobbin. So maybe she needs to tighten the gauge down a bit when she's winding polyester thread for a bobbin.
Yep. And if you're winding polyester thread is thinner, a lot thinner, and it's a lot thinner weight than your King Tut.
how do you know what I use?
Number one, we can see it in the background, and number two, you sent me home with 3 spools of it.
That's when we shop the shelves.
Uh-huh.
Support your local quilt shop. Shop Becca's shelves.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Marie would like to see your elephant quilt a little closer, Tucker.
Yeah.
But I would say, Marie, if you're using a device to watch, you can zoom in now. That's a new feature on YouTube. All you have to do is close your chat and then slide your, fingers across the phone, and it'll zoom in for you.
Mhm.
Look at
I'll-
future with
I'll
technology.
at the end, in a couple like about an hour. I'll get up and do a close-up of my sections once I've worked these last two pieces. So I will do a close-up.
Work
Later.
it. You're gonna show off my quilt. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Shirley
Oh, wait, I
said-
did lie. That thread did get returned to you.
It did. It did. You
Even
even
though
gave
she
me
told
the
me,
link.
keep it.
I was like, I'll get more. It's fine. You can keep
People
it.
recognize me from a wanted poster at the post office.
Illegal elk hunting?
No, that was Shirley.
No, that was Joe saying that to you.
Oh,
That's not true. Don't you get her mad at me.
He loves her.
I don't kill animals.
That's what scares me. That's why you mad at me.
Oh, you guys are nuts. I love it.
That's why you love us.
You guys ever see the husky videos where the dog says I love you?
No.
Mhm. Mhm.
You're welcome, Marie. She says, no way. Thanks, Teresa. About zooming in. How you can zoom in now.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool feature.
Mhm.
I didn't learn that on my own. Brenda Foley actually said it one time in the chat, and I was like, really? That is cool.
Yeah, it really works great if you're watching a channel like Becca, for instance, and you want to know the pattern measurements. You just zoom in.
Or you want to see what pattern she's making.
Right.
Or if you want to see the numbers Susan's writing when she's writing her giveaway numbers.
Yeah, there's that.
Well, there won't be happening no more. Just saying.
Oh,
So I got recognized at my local post office, and it happened to be somebody I already knew, but they said to me, oh my God, Teresa, I didn't know you were doing YouTube videos.
Oh, that's cool.
That was that one. And then one time at my local quilt shop. Well, I say it's local, but it's an hour and a half away.
it's cool.
I got recognized there. So that was pretty cool.
I was in Pennsylvania and got recognized in a quilt shop and in the diner. And then one time I was in Virginia at a church.
Wow.
Becca at a church at a quilt show and had two people come up to me I had never met before and said, hey, I recognize your voice. You're a king.
I would be one of
the
those
crafty
people.
panda and the other one was Stalker.
Oh,
Had no idea who they were. And then while we were there, some lady come up to me and says, hey, are you really Handmade by Ying? I heard you were here. It must have been when the crafty panda was going, hey, Donna, is that really you?
We had
That was a
we did.
blast.
We did.
Blast.
I
There was a
don't know
lot
if
of
that,
new experiences.
zoom in feature is available on all phones or not. Like, I'm using a Samsung. So I don't know if you can do it on an iPhone.
I can do it on my iPad.
Can you? Okay.
Mhm.
So it might be the device you have. Somebody asked that question. Teresa did.
I get recognized every time I walk in my quilt shop. I walk in, they act like I'm a celebrity. Hey! My husband said it's because I spent $1 million in there.
You spend enough money at a quilt shop, they will recognize you and you will become a first name basis.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
does. And now they carry it to her car for her and shut the trunk and say, we'll see you next week.
Mhm.
Pretty much.
I don't know. Susan, Joe wants to know, have you checked your email today?
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Mr. Joe. I got those, and I also downloaded the software. Thank you so, so much. I ate up a lot of his time today.
It's okay. That's what he's here for. You pay the piper.
All the women.
Thank you so much. I had to bring my husband back here to show him my new oh, I don't even know what they called.
They're called banners.
Oh,
God love you. And what's sad is I know what they are because I'm not tech savvy. Sewing Sensations by Susan, because you are single-handedly keeping them in business by So Terry. Absolute. Like Cliff when he walks into the cheers. Absolute.
Cliff, Norm.
I probably had quite $1 million, but maybe close.
The quilt shop, one of the quilt shops I took Tucker and Donna to here for the show is a quilt shop that I tend to go to frequently in my area. And I went in to pick out some fabric for my beachy braid quilt. I'm at the counter and the lady's like, remind me again of your last name. And so I spelled it for her and she's typing it into the computer. And as I started talking, the owner, her name is Kathy, is in the office, which is behind the register. And I hear, is that Becca? She came out, we talked for a little bit. That's actually the shop that got my long arm all squared away and up and running order. So
how fabulous is that?
Yeah.
You know who you can do good business with.
Yep. I am ready for the Pro Stitcher though. So like, could we just get could somebody give me a really good deal on some Pro Stitcher software? That would be great.
Yeah, I have no help for you, babe. It's a dream, you know. For me, it's a dream.
That's a pipe dream.
Amy
Okay,
said-
great. It worked for, okay, I got several people saying that it does work with the iPhone. So and some saying that it doesn't, the Zoom feature. They have a Samsung and it isn't working. And it might be that you have an older Samsung. Like this one is really old and I can't zoom in with it, but my new Samsung I can. So
Teresa, don't be age shaming.
Yeah.
I know.
Don't
This
be-
is a Galaxy 5 and I think my new one is a 21 or something like that. This one is really old.
I don't know what mine was, honey. You and the kids pick my stuff.
Got 10 years ago.
No, I had one of them. Oh, what was
It
it?
was a Samsung's Galaxy 5. It was the big one, the big.
No, that wasn't my first phone.
Oh, wasn't it? No, your first one was that.
I loved it.
Yeah, they
can't
don't make them anymore.
No, that's why we had
Blackberry.
Blackberry. That
yeah,
was it.
Blackberry, that's right.
I
Oh,
loved it.
I had
I
a BlackBerry.
I
Mom-
loved the best one.
I think I still have it downstairs somewhere.
I was a sellout. They took it for a trade.
What did you trade to?
I think that's what you.
That's when I went to the
Yes,
Galaxy.
Galaxy 5. Yeah.
And by the time I got used to it, I kind of burned it up and they had to get me something else. I'm hard on electronics. No, that's when the state said I had to upgrade.
Yeah, they said upgrade to an iPhone. but
Yeah, they made me go to an iPhone.
That's what my first official phone was.
Okay, does anybody have any questions on the elephant pattern? The project that we're doing tonight? Or some of us are doing tonight?
Hey, don't be project shaming.
I just love having y'all here with me.
You're welcome. I don't know why I did that voice.
I don't know, but I'm thanking you.
All right.
Keep me from doing it.
Uh,
Does it work and do you use it? I have no idea. So Terry's asking Kathleen. Samsung, I can zoom in. Okay, Crafty Panda. I'm one of those people who must have the latest and greatest in electronics, especially when it comes to a phone. I could care less about a phone as long as I pick it up and I have the gift of gab and I can talk to whomever's on the other side. And I've honestly learned that these telemarketers, they don't like it when you say, hey, how are you? If you want to get in my business, let's talk about you. Tell me about your wife, your kids. How many pets do you have? And they kind of hang up. So I just try to make them talk to me and they get bored.
I like to insult.
Joe, he just insults them and they hang up. But I think everybody's got to have a job of some sort, you know? So don't be mean to them. They're earning a living.
well, there's a difference between the telemarketer and the scammer, though.
Right. But I wouldn't want to be a telemarketer per se and be hung up on and cussed out all day. You can't pay me enough for that job. So I just like to give them a little treat and say, well, before we talk, can you tell me where you're from? Can you tell me how many kids do you have? Are you married? And they kind of get bored really quick and hang up. That way they don't feel so bad.
I went in high school. I had a job as a telemarketer for one day. I didn't even last the whole shift. I quit.
Oh, babe.
I was like, no, it was too stressful because every time I picked up the phone to make the phone call, in my head, I was interrupting someone's dinner, or it was going to be somebody that I recognized on the other line. I was like, no.
I couldn't imagine.
It's the worst job ever.
Yeah. How long did you last?
Know where Tucker goes.
About 4 days.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
it
longer
was
than I-
You'll
selling
get it, baby.
solar panels.
Highlight it for Teresa.
You can't see when I highlight it.
I don't know if she can or not.
Okay, here's a question. Donna, I always wanted to ask where your accent is from.
See, I don't think I have one.
Yeah, hillbilly.
Joe's so strunts.
You did.
I love my hillbilly husband. I don't know. I don't feel I do. And just in case bodies come up missing tomorrow, you know he's been done away with.
Keep him in the freezer.
Right? There'll be no evidence left of this man.
You don't know who's listening.
It's okay. He won't know either. Tucker, where did you get your Robert Kaufman fabric from?
I got them from an Amish quilt shop in Mifflinburg, Pennsylvania. And the store is Vernus Fabrics. She doesn't have an online store, but she sure does have a pretty big in-person store. So if you're in Mifflinburg, Pennsylvania, definitely swing by her stop and tell her that Tucker sent you. And she'll be like, oh, yes, Tucker.
I know that gent.
She's
a fine young
since
man.
I was 5.
Donna Forrest, thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. We greatly appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am.
Donna goes to my July retreats with me in Alabama.
Oh, so cool.
She sat next to me last year,
Cool.
table buddies, and actually we're bunk buddies because she shared a room with me last year and she's sharing a room, I believe, this year with me and Mama again.
How cool is that?
My bunk mate, and last year was my table mate.
I think that's cool.
Yeah. We call her Texas Donna because there's 3 Donnas that go to the retreat. One has a PhD in education, so we call her Dr. Donna. the other one, her husband makes moonshine, so we call her Donna Shine. And Donna Forrest, we call Texas Donna, because the woman drives from Texas all the way to Alabama to go to this retreat. And not just Alabama, northeast Alabama.
No way.
Yeah. It's a long drive for her. But she does it.
Okay, Joe, put a question up there for me so I can tell you if I can see it.
Oh, you mean here?
Wherever you do it from.
Donna, wait a minute. Donna with Ying, you are just fine the way you are. Thank you, June.
I think she's
Nope,
talking-
I
Oh,
don't see any.
Can you see? He just highlighted what Kathleen Champ said. Can you see it?
No,
I didn't think so.
Okay, it's just on my end then,
Yeah.
love.
'Cause I got the
okay,
chat.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
that's all right. I just wanted to let him know that.
Yeah, I didn't think you could see it. so-
I'm sorry. So sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Can I say something?
Yes,
Thank you, Donna Forrest, for subscribing to my little channel. Appreciate it so much.
Oh,
Donna's good people.
Yeah, just see it over here. She subscribed 8 minutes ago.
Awesome.
thank you, Donna.
Becca, I think your tech demons have moved. From,
Hallelujah.
from Virginia to Pennsylvania.
what's happened?
Well, I was telling you earlier, Donna, before Becca jumped on, that I couldn't get my camera to connect for the second time now.
Right.
So I guess when Becca's computer was at the Apple store, they jumped.
Oh,
Hallelujah. Praise, praise the
She said,
Lord.
better you than me.
Heck yes. As Medea would say, praise the Lord.
Sweetie,
Absolutely.
Praise the Lord.
back here for that elephant.
I don't know.
No, I guarantee you you're not.
It's okay. I'll figure it out. We'll have
We're
to
gonna
do
have
it.
to buy a bigger house so you can hang your elephant on the wall.
I love you. Can we move now?
You've been on for an hour.
No, no, no. He's saying I'm not going to have room to put this elephant up.
So she's
And we
right.
need a bigger house. And I was like, okay, when we move him.
Oh,
It's been an hour. It's time to stand up and move.
I am.
I know you are. But Becca's not, no, and Susan's not.
Okay.
Uh,
Shake, shake, shake,
Flap full of fab
shake your booties.
toys.
okay, moved.
Get me something cold. Sure.
Joe said, that's enough. If y'all shaking it, I gotta leave the room a minute.
Oh, feels good to stand up and stretch a little bit,
Nah.
crack the back. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, really, it feels good.
You forget when you're sitting and you're busy, you forget. And
It's true.
But doesn't
But
your
it keep-
Apple Watch say, stand up, Donna, every hour?
Yes.
Isn't that wonderful?
I love it.
Huh?
It keeps me from lagging a bit.
Yeah, see, when I have my Apple Watch on, I just slap it and it stops.
Or
Well, that's how you silence the notifications for a couple minutes. Just slap it.
You don't slap it.
Yeah, you do. I do.
guys kind of scare me.
Oh, God.
I need to watch the company I'm keeping. Mean people, I'm telling you.
Hey, Donna,
Yo,
somebody in the chat said they wanted to go to my Alabama retreat. I can't, sorry, that's a personal retreat. Me and it's a private retreat. But what if
when we leaving?
what if there was something else?
Oh, should we tell? Or should we wait? Let's
Well-
dangle that carrot for 2 more weeks.
Okay. Let's
But
just say
isn't it
something's in the
full?
works.
Do what?
Isn't it full?
No, we're
Not that.
not that.
Oh, later?
I haven't even filled you in yet. I haven't even told anybody because I've been sworn to secrecy.
I am gonna,
You are like gonna slap me.
wasn't gonna say that on a live.
It's okay. I'm into pain.
Well, here, we'll take a poll. I won't tell you what I'm doing, but let me just say this. What if
I
at
love
some
you.
point in the future, no dates, no logistics are worked out right now, none of that stuff. Why is my mouse moving around on its own? That's odd. What if there was a weekend at Becca's? Who'd want to go? That's it. What if
What if?
there was a weekend at Becca's, but not really at my house?
Oh, we ain't doing that. My nerves couldn't take that.
So maybe near my house.
Mhm.
Yes. I'm in.
Mhm.
You're spilling the tea before we're organized.
We're not saying anything else. We don't know if it's even something we can do. It's just an idea that I had float through my head. I'm not even sure I could make it work. It's just an idea that we are kicking around, and that's all the information I'm going to say. And that's it. There's nothing else to be said.
Okay.
And within the next 30 days, we'll have more information on if and when.
That's right.
Cool. I don't know, just tell me the date if it happens and I'll say, okay. It's always fun hanging out with you.
No.
He wasn't talking to you, Donna. He was talking to me.
Oh, I thought it was me. Dag. I know how you roll now. You're ditching me.
Uh-huh. That's
It's
right.
okay. I'm your ride or die buddy. Remember that.
Uh-huh.
Pat
but-
Strawhouse got a new trailer because 4.5 feet of snow caved in her roof.
Who did it?
Pat Strawhouse got a new camper, a new trailer,
Yeah.
because 4.5 feet of snow killed her old one.
No
Oh.
way.
Yeah.
I am so sorry, Pat. That's awful.
Did you guys read this comment already from Lily?
I haven't read any.
Okay. She wants to know if the Bargello that you're going to be doing, is it a specific pattern or is everybody doing their own thing?
No, it's a specific pattern. And Susan, can you drop that link for me?
Yes,
You or
yes.
Delia?
I'm looking for it right now.
Thank you.
Delilah. You lying Delilah. Every time I see Delia's name, I have to pause to pronounce it because in my head, what's running through there is you lying Delilah. Does anybody know where that's from? I don't know where that's from.
Joe, can you get me my Bargello?
Okay, got it.
I've got a kit. No, I've got a kit right here, babe. No,
Oh, I thought you meant.
I've got it kitted up.
I got it.
It's in one of these.
What
Yeah.
section are you guys on this week?
I think it's the next one down.
38 through 52. Oh my
That's
gosh, I could
90.
say that by memory without
38
One
through
that says Bargello.
38 through 52, right on the dot. Oh my gosh, I need an award.
Here's your ribbon.
Okay. That's right. So let me sew this piece up and then I'll talk about.
Wait a minute, I put this.
You got too many containers.
I'll let Donna talk about her Bargello.
Bargello. I can't.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Wow.
I'm going to go ahead and pull my jelly roll, sew all the strips together now.
There you go. There's the.
Thank you, Susan.
You're
The
welcome.
link for the Bargello that we're kicking off is for
Sure.
March the 4th.
May the 4th.
Bobby. And that is going to be extensively long. Last time I streamlined it, I believe we were done in what, 4, 5, 6 weeks? And people were still lagging and finishing up almost 6 months into it. And they felt left behind. I won't let that happen again. It's a life lessons, what we learned to slow down. So with that being said, we're doing the Ron Carlton pattern. And it's an easy sew. It's a fun sew. And the only thing that you need to really watch what you're doing is you have to sew up one side and down the other and streamline. Like if you're sewing seams, you don't want them to get all bunched up in the center. And you want to be able to iron them to the left or to the right, because like one pattern, you're going to go to the right. The next one, you're going to go to the left. And you have to do it that way. Then you're going to make a cylinder. And then you're going to walk along with me as we cut one of the cylinders. Before that, my goal is to have a video up. So each week I will have a pre-done video that'll go up. So if you can't follow along because I'm talking too fast or my English isn't clear enough per se, you'll be able to go back to the video and it'll be at a slower pace. Becca, you're making faces. Squeeze.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do they have to be the same jelly roll or can they be two different ones?
I've only honestly ever did it with the same. That way you're getting the great big movement. I don't know how to explain it. I've seen a couple of the ones that come out of the last Bargello that we did. And honestly, they looked beautiful and they blended fabrics. One lady did them in a black and white. Another lady just cut her own, 2.5 inch strips. So I think it's pretty much whatever you want it to be. And as long as you have 41 in each of your packs, you can do them however you want. Like this jelly roll pack has 42. So honestly, I'm not going to leave one behind. I'm going to use all of them. The pattern says 41. But I'm just going to move my numbers as I'm sewing it.
Is that
a free pattern or?
Yes, this is a free pattern.
Okay.
And it's honestly a fun one. The hardest part of this whole pattern for me, and I'm not sure about anybody else, but the ones that I did get feedback from was when we're cutting it and you're piecing down. And it gets down to the 1 inch mark because you're going from when you're sewing them back together, you're going from 1 1/4 to 1 inch back up to 1 1/4. You've got so much bulk within that one. Well, it would be 2, one on one side, one on the other. And people did complain about that. But that's where it breaks. I don't know how to say it. The pattern breaks and gives you that deep wave.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to fool with that, taking it all the way down to the 1 inch, I would stop at the 1 1/4 and then build your way back up. You won't get that great big wave in it.
It was Phantom of the Opera. I've seen several people go, was that Phantom of the Opera? Yes. You lied. Yeah, thank you. Had that whole musical memorized for a long time.
I think that Bargello quilt would look really cool in like a red, white, and blue fabrics for like Quilt of Valor.
Ooh,
Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh,
I think so. Here, baby.
There you go, Becca.
I think I might do one.
we're doing the
like
flag
that.
one.
The cat.
She was up there hanging on the doorknob. Right there in the
There
back.
she comes.
But did you see the email that I sent out about?
Lay on the rug in front of the shower. The heat keeps it warm.
All right, I'll grab
I
it.
did see the email.
Teresa, if you're going to do a red, white, and blue one, did you see that email?
Yes, I did.
That might be a good project for that.
I did respond to that email and committed to 2.
I committed to 1.
We have a Quilt of Valor program here. Also, so we do Quilts of Valor for not just, well, local people, but also, I
Um,
guess local would be within 200 miles.
She had her paws on the door.
Oh, she wants to lay in front of the shower, love.
That's where she's at. She just went in. Never seen nothing like it in my life.
I can't wait to wash this quilt and dry it. And
Oh,
hug
yeah.
on it.
I love that you're going to do that. Because that's what I do to all the quilts that I give. I wash them and I cuddle them and then I label them and then I send them on their way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
All right. Let me adjust this just a teeny weeny bit. All righty, there we go. So
now you have that whole section in.
I just need 3 more seams.
Thank you so much.
Oh, wow.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I know. Okay. So,
And walk us through it, baby.
all right. Next week's section that is going to be assigned is section 18 through 37, which is from here on up. Donna, do you want to just tell them about next Friday before I continue on?
Yes, next Friday I have a prior engagement. And this is that season in my family, grandkids, my children. We have like 11 birthdays within 2 weeks. So with that being said, our birthday season kicks off officially tomorrow with a granddaughter, son-in-law, same day, 2 days later, daughter, 3 days later, son. So it's just the way our family rolls. So I am taking next Friday off to celebrate a family member's birthday, and I greatly appreciate the love and understanding, but we're giving you homework.
So I forget when the next time we'll be live with the elephant is, but that'll be section 6 for the wrap up.
Yep.
But until then, that gives you 2 or 3 weeks to catch up on any of the sections that you're missing and work on section 5. Now, up here on some of the ears, when you're putting the pieces together, do not have a panic attack when some of your ear pieces from your elephant to your background fabric don't line up. The way that the pattern is written, like where I have my finger right now, that's about a 1/2 inch off, and that's how the pattern is written. So don't have a panic attack when you open your piece up and you see that your 2 fabrics aren't lining up. That is the way the pattern is supposed to be. So I just wanted to say that because there's going to be some people that have panic attacks, and that is very much okay because everyone wants their quilt to come out looking as great as possible. So I just thought I'd point that out and tell you the homework.
Yeah, the homework's going to be to catch up, basically. We're going to be back with you on the 10th of February. And the goal is that we'll be able to do a wrap up of the elephant with completing section 53 through 72 that night and joining all 6 pieces. We will not join these pieces without use because that would not be fair, because it's really important that we show you how to fold it, seam it, rip it, and then that's the fun part, the paper shredding.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like the grand finale of it all. So when we come back on the 10th, the goal is you have 18 through 30. What is it? You've given them 38 through 52. They need to finish. Then they're
Yep.
going to hop up to 18 and 37 next week. And then when we come back, we will be working with them on 53 through 72 on the 10th. And the goal is that night that we'll be able to wrap this up. If everybody is not ready, we will push it back 1 additional week.
Mm-hmm.
Then Tucker and Becca will be going to QuiltCon. That's the goal. And then we'll be kicking off the Tiger the first week of March. That's important. So it's going to be a Friday night kickoff of the Tiger and a Saturday night through infinity or except for when I'm away at my granddaughter's cheer comps, that I will not. But the goal is I'll let you know homework on that as well, but there'll always be a video that's coming out. If I'm not going to be able to do the live on that Saturday, I will have a video that says, this is where we're at. I'm doing 3 or 4. I haven't decided yet. If I can land the 4th set of my fabric, then I'll be doing 4 panels and then joining them together. But I just have to, before I commit to the 4th, I need to find a quilter that can quilt this quilt, because it's going to be a supersized king. But I got a big husband and we got to cover a big bed. He said he's still growing 6'5".
So I can finish all the pieces now?
Yes, ma'am, but do not join
Okay,
all of the sections until you're back with Tucker and I.
okay. But
That is the goal, because it's really important to shift pieces, and you might have to rip paper off to heat it up and manipulate it into play.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, and I'll just give an example for that. If, for instance, when you join this section together and you line everything up on the top and you have, for say, 1/2 inch sticking out in the bottom, it's easier to ease that 1/2 inch in between the top and the bottom rather than putting it all down at the bottom and chopping it off. If you ease all of that in here, you'll never notice it, and there will not be the horrendous amount of fullness and problems there would be otherwise. But we will definitely walk you through that, and
Yeah, I
we'll
think
get it worked out.
I think we've said when we join, we're going to have almost 1/4 inch
Mhm.
between at the bottoms. One's going to have like 1/4 inch. This one, I could tell you, is going to be 1/8 inch. So we're going to heat it and manipulate it into place.
Yep. It will all come together.
Absolute. We're not going to leave anybody behind.
You're just absolutely wonderful teacher.
Susie, thank you, sweetheart. God bless you too. We just got a busy couple weeks ahead.
Mhm.
I have a busy couple weeks too.
What's your week's gonna be, babe?
Well, let me tell you, I'm
Hey.
taking time off work.
I love that. Joe said that maybe if you can meet me halfway, we can meet for lunch for your birthday while you're off.
On a Saturday?
No, I can't do it on a Saturday. If you're
You
off
got
during the
that cheer camp, don't you?
do what?
You got that cheer camp, I thought.
Yeah, this weekend I'm booked.
No, well, my
I'm
mom's
talking like when, like a Monday, Tuesday when you're off. It's a holiday. I don't mind feeding your mom. I like her.
well, let me see what we got going on, because Wednesday Zoe's in school and Jason has to take Brenda down to Richmond. But Thursday I'm off work.
Ooh.
I just got to be back in time because Thursday is Zoe's band concert.
Yeah, I don't want to detain you.
And Friday I'm working from home, so
Yeah, I can't. We got a party on let me see. We've got a party tomorrow, party Sunday, party Wednesday.
Party's 2 or 3
Party.
days this week. coming
Yeah,
up.
we've got 3 days,
Party.
and then we've got one next weekend,
Yeah.
or is it 2 next weekend?
2 next weekend.
2 next weekend, and then we wrap up on Joe's on February 16th.
Jason's birthday is February 13th.
Really?
No birthdays.
Yeah, he said he stopped at like
60.
60, but he's still pushing that when this one's at 76.
His birthday is the 16th.
Yeah,
Yeah.
February 16th.
I have my cousin, her birthday was the 16th. My uncle's birthday is the 16th. And then the cousin, she had her baby on the 16th.
How cool is
Oh.
that?
Yeah. I know a lot of people on the
That's
16th.
why you like Joe.
Could be.
Born at the right time.
They've got to be good people if they were born on February the 16th. They can't hear me talking.
No, baby. What did you say, honey? I didn't even hear you. I was zoning
You
out.
don't pay no attention to me.
I don't know, honey. I'm kind of on a live right now. I can't chat with you.
They was born on February 16th. Gotta be good people.
Oh, if they were born on February the 16th, that means they're good people.
Yeah, I actually heard him, Donna. Thank you.
Thank you. See, she did hear you.
You gotta always have time for the hubby.
When's your birthday, Donna?
August 31st.
Oh, wow. Okay. What about you, Tuck?
September 13th.
Oh, you guys are very close to each other.
The
What about-
Virgos.
What about you, Teresa?
April 28th.
It's coming up.
Yep.
April
We're going to
20th.
have to fly
Birthday-
out there and sing happy birthday to you.
Your birthday's the day after my stepdad's. This is
Oh,
April 27th.
What about you, Susan?
Yes.
But
When's your
Birthday.
birthday?
I'm an old woman. I'm in March.
March what?
I don't ever tell nobody the date. I'll tell you, March the 5th.
I'm not looking at what's on YouTube.
Huh?
We can't celebrate it if you don't tell.
So what I say, March the
I'm
5th.
calling Speedy.
I gotta write that down so I don't forget it. I gotta write all these down so I don't forget them.
And then can you send that to me later? So I'll forget. I am horrible with remembering those, but I have tried. I think this year what I want to do is for everybody that's a close friend and family member, when their birthday comes, I want to send them a quilted postcard for their birthdays.
What a fabulous idea.
Yeah. But I have to write the birthdays down and make sure their addresses.
Mhm.
It's a great idea. I'm apparently not executing it very well. I don't think I know anybody that has a birthday in January, so we're okay. I still got time.
Tucker, you said September
13th.
13th.
Look, I remembered.
Uh-huh. And this year I turn 18.
Oh, we're gonna go to Vegas for your birthday. Come on, Tucker.
All right, here we go.
Wait, you
When
gotta
we're
be
leaving.
21 to go to the casino.
I don't know.
Are you still
Someone
a
put a
Vegas?
nickel in Joe tonight.
What?
What does that even mean?
Kelly Clark said someone put a nickel in Joe tonight. LOL. No, baby.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Wait. Okay, if you're not gonna be live next weekend,
Yeah.
then this is the last time I'll see you on a live stream where I can hear Joe before my birthday.
Right.
So, Joe, can you sing for me?
Already sang, like,
Say that.
Will you sing happy birthday to me? Come on. She already paid you a couple times.
Harriet.
already sang the name game. Heard that, have you?
Oh, shoot. Oh man, I'm sorry. I just like giving you a hard time, Joe.
You never heard the song The Name Game, have you?
Joe, Bobo, Joe, Fee,
Yeah, see?
Joe, Nana.
Already-
Hop in with it.
Cheers. Becca,
Oh,
Banana, Fana, Fofecca, Fee, Fi, Mo, Mecca, Becca.
Yay!
okay. Now I can go to bed. A very
Aw, party for Tucker's 18th.
See, now I can place.
Joe said he's not going to sing that because it's not going to come out Tucker and he's not going to be embarrassed.
I
Not that
Wait,
accent
let me
like
see.
I do.
Tucker, Bobo.
I do not want to get a YouTube violation. What is that called? That's worse than a strike.
I was waiting for the mute button to come up on Zoom on me really quick. Tucker.
I'm surprised he didn't hit the kill switch. God, I love it when we're all out hanging.
Oh gosh.
I know. That was one of the first things because my mom and dad gate kept what my name was until I was born. So they called me Sunshine. Ironic, because we moved
Better
to
than
Sunshine
Rainbow.
Drive. I know. And it was funny because later we moved to Sunshine Drive. But anyway, but they called me Sunshine and nobody knew until I was born. And my uncle was standing there after, I was born, and they're like, so what's his name? And they said, Tucker.
Yeah.
And he said, well, hey, the first thing out of his mouth is, hey, you know what that rhymes with, right? Like, no kidding. I'm like, really?
I bet you haven't heard that before, have you, Tucker?
Never.
The first time for everything. Oh. Glad Pastor ain't watching that tonight.
Okay. Now, that time I did see a comment pop up on here across the front of the screen.
Good.
What are you guys talking about? Does she have special software that Joe is like, is she having a special side conversation with Joe through some
I
special?
don't know.
No, Joe puts a comment up every now and then.
Oh,
Yeah, I just saw it again.
got my head down in
I
the,
can't see it on the Zoom camera, but I can see it on YouTube.
ah,
Where'd my Doritos go?
I don't know. But could I have some?
The Cool Ranch ones?
No, those are disgusting.
Oh. I don't know. I got them, so I eat them.
They give me heartburn.
Oh, I sent back the coolest picture of me in the kitchen tonight. She gets, what are you doing? And she is, don't you look sexy? And this is the one I sent her, love. I was just
So
like this, and then she is, ooh, aren't you sexy? And then I went like this and got the face. And then she chuckled. So then I did this, like I was a sad little girl.
Oh,
And then this one is too funny.
Yeah, that one's great.
But this is me like, okay, people, come on, come on. I gotta
Uh-huh.
keep serving food. Come on. Act like you like my cooking.
Mhm. Your boiled hot dogs.
Yeah, you can cook a whole lot real quick.
Listen, don't be knocking hot dogs. Friday nights are hot dogs at my house. That's what we do.
Really?
We do hot dogs.
If I come to your house on a Friday night and you serve me a hot dog, I might cry. We're
I
gonna have to go out and eat if I show up on a Friday.
I'm just saying, on Friday night, my husband has a thing. He likes to make hot dogs. So
Okay.
he cooks hot dogs on Friday nights. That's what it's a he's so proud of that tradition. He's like, it's Friday, hot dog night. We don't have like Taco Tuesday. We don't have any of that. But every Friday he makes waffle fries and hot dogs and chili, and that's just what he does.
Oh,
Did you
It's
send
The
it to me
whole
on
thing.
purpose, Donna?
yes, I did.
Okay, you'll have to fill me in later. I don't for stay.
Hey,
There's a new word for everybody in the chat. First day. That means do you understand or something along those lines in Pennsylvania Dutch. Oh, okay, I got it now.
So Becca D. Adams, or women, are you gonna lay your blocks out tonight? Absolute. We got all night to hang with you all.
I'm flying away
Are you flying over the rainbow?
somewhere.
Good afternoon, John and everyone. Up late, I see. Absolute. Gina, we'll keep you company for a bit longer if you'd like.
While me and Becca give you the full motion picture production of The Wizard of Oz.
Okay,
Dun, 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 dun.
Off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
His
Okay. We shouldn't even start because Isaac, my brother, he is a diehard Wizard of Oz fan.
Really?
And for Christmas, I went on this website, hourglass.com, and ordered him a life-size replica of the Wicked Witch hourglass.
Wow.
And unfortunately, since it had to be custom made, it didn't get here in time. So I put a picture of it in a box and said, it's on its way some point. And I can't stop hearing about it. He is just over the moon thrilled about this hourglass. And I'm like, it's sand going through glass, but I'm glad you're
Now you be nice.
I know. Hey, remember that conversation I had with him about the mud dripping off his shoes? I am nice. I'm just making sure he don't drip mud all over my floor.
Oh my Lord, I was on a call with Tucker and we were FaceTiming business. And he goes, I'm gonna get up and open the door so Isaac doesn't have to walk around the house in the mud. I was like, oh, okay. He opens the door and he looks at his brother's feet and says, oh my God, get in here, take those shoes off. It looks like you stepped in poop. Don't walk across the floor. His poor brother walks across the elephant
Oh,
with shoes.
thank goodness it was upside down. So the only thing that's dirty on some of these sections is the paper.
I told him, I said, it's okay, love. You can wipe it off.
I would have died. He's great.
I got my first block.
Look at that.
That is going to be pretty.
I know. I know. Do 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 da day. Oh do do da day. Oh do do da day. Can't tell me to sing the song. Oh do do da day.
Don't call me a hillbilly again.
Uh-oh.
He's going, you and Becca is hillbillies. So do y'all have Nick's women? So do you all have nicknames? Yes, I do. Tucker, what's your nickname? A family nickname. Only your family calls you.
T, just T, the letter.
Okay. Who
yeah.
gave it to you?
Isaac. Isaac did. And you
What's
have
your
to
nickname, Donna?
You're gonna crack up on this one. Tater bug.
Tater bug.
Yep. Joe still cracks up when my family calls me that because they'll call and say, hey, is Tater bug there? But my uncle named me that when I was a kid in my pap because they had a big old farm and we would go farm, you know, and I was like 2 or 3 years old, teetering behind them, muddy face, you know, from gnawing on a potato. So I got the nickname Tater Bug. And it stuck.
Hater bug.
Yep.
How about you, Susan?
Just Susan.
Just Susan?
Or two, Susan.
I can give you one.
No, Susan is fine.
Now I gotta think of one.
She's very good at giving out nicknames. I've got a lot of them she's gave me.
Yeah, so does my husband. I'll go by. I'll answer to Shady Susan too.
How about you, Becca?
So Justice is nonverbal autistic, so he can't talk. He tries to, but when he talks, he basically the dominant sound that he hears, he repeats that the number of times that is a syllable. So like with Becca, it would be 2 syllables. So he would, whatever sound he hears, he repeats that as best he can. So my nickname that my family affectionately calls me, thanks to Justice, is, are you ready?
Yeah.
Kaka.
Caca. My daughter does that. She stands, not my daughter, my granddaughter. She does this caca in the middle of the living room floor. Now every time she does that, I'm thinking you.
Oh, thank you.
It's a very well loved thing. Julie Quilt says her nickname's Bug. Janet Johnson says Half Pint. Delia's is Day. Julie Smith is Pumpkin. My grandma called me Bottle Butt. Amy saying
Well, what about
Janine,
Teresa Louise?
I'm called near by many. Yeah, Teresa Louise.
TLIQ2.
That's what I call her because it's too much to type. So I'm a lazy typer.
My,
Teresa Louise.
my dad used to call me Tess,
Oh, that's so pretty.
Like Tess, Tess.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anybody else call you Tess or just your dad?
Mostly just my dad. My brothers and sisters called me Treese, like Tres, Treese.
Because the
Oh,
was too much.
Yeah, I guess so. Just for short, Treese. And then people at work used to call me T or TB, my initials.
no.
So that's all the nicknames I've had.
That's cool though.
Donna,
But now I have cool initials. It's
Put it in the bowl.
TLC.
Do I?
I'm using my add a quarter to fold.
Cool beans. What did Teresa Louise say? I didn't hear her.
Oh, I said now I have cool initials. It's TLC.
I have cool initials too. BS.
Yes.
BS.
ABS. How's it going?
Around to it. Shirley says, thank you and your guest and chat participants for making my evening alone more enjoyable. We'll be listening for the rest of the live. Thank you, Shirley. Lily, yes. So Becca, there's a Chinese bakery near my house with name Kaka.
You'll never think of dog poop the same way again. You're welcome. My initials are BS and my family calls me Kaka.
I love it. I'm gonna have to get Peyton to do that for me when she gets up like that bird. Her and her girlfriend, they do it all the time, and they go caw really loud.
Well, there was a Teen Titans movie.
Yeah,
And it's a play on a cartoon from years ago, but they rebooted it and they had their own series and they did a movie. And in the movie, we took Zoe to go see a few years ago when it was in the theater. And the tagline, the character that plays Robin, it's like a teenage Robin. They're all superheroes, right? The character that plays teenage Robin, the group was basically doing a movie. And so in the movie, the characters were coming up with taglines for the movie that they were going to film. And so Robin's tagline was crack an egg on it. So Zoe was walking around the house for a very long time. Crack an egg on it. Alrighty. My uncle used to call me Johnny Cash. My mom's maiden name was Cash. So it was
Oh,
Johnny.
cool. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Kathleen wasn't a good thing for me in the late 70s. Kathy Jean. We used to call me Johnny Cash. Let me see. I'm trying to skim up through.
I like Teresa Lynch. Her brother used to call her Twiggy.
Oh, that's a cool one. I'm
Yeah.
trying to see what the most unique one is tonight. How many do we have in the chat tonight, babe?
Oh, what 190 something, close to 200. Now it's down to 157.
Let me see if everybody can give us, I'll get everybody to look. I'll give you like 2 minutes to give me your nickname and I'll do a giveaway based on my guest picking the coolest nickname. I ain't got me cool.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
What is Joe's nickname?
Joe.
Joe.
Hello, Joe.
My dad and mom used to call me Joe all the time. Now, when my dad was mad at me, it was, boy, get out here, boy. He was in trouble then. I know that.
Okay, guys, you got to start watching. We're going to give it 2 minutes and you guys between yous.
Whitney, Patsy, Reezy.
The
Poof.
majority's going to roll.
I don't even know how to say that, Janine. Poof. Mine was Bree. I voted Becca. I vote Becca.
I don't think I'm in on it. I think
Nobody's given them. Okay, just
Yeah, they are. They're coming through.
Nanny Goat.
Corey is a kid.
Show Bell.
Mine were Katie D. Bug and Boo
Molly Grubb.
Mother.
Molly Grubb.
Tuts.
Kathleen was called a lot of names.
I like squirrely.
you would.
I figured that was going to be one tonight.
Uh-huh.
My parents
Bell.
used to call me babes before they passed away, Jenny. I get it. All my sons, boy, all the time.
Sue GSD table mate says in grade school mine was Froghorn because my voice was so loud.
Oh yeah, that one was funny.
That's my table mate.
I like that.
Katara. Is that what Lana said? Katara?
I don't know. She retracted.
Yeah, it looks like Katara.
Foghorn and squirrely. Both good.
Grace. Because
These are fun.
hurting myself, but now I am known as Nana Cupcake.
I like that. Nana Cupcake.
Nana Meaner.
I don't have grandkids yet. I get called Nana Neener. Nana
Janine, that's cool too.
Molly
Molly
Grove.
Grove was a family. Amazon and Squirrel were friends since an adult. Cool.
Sometimes Kit.
My husband's nickname is Brandy.
Oh, that's cool too.
You know, his name is Brandon, which by the way, he told me to. Oh,
Oh,
but yeah, they all.
Uh-oh.
Losing her.
yeah, she's freezing up. Teresa Louise is frozen. We'll give her a
Yeah.
minute. She'll come back.
She is.
There she is.
But on school.
It's okay. We lost you. Go ahead and say
I
it again,
know.
baby.
Oh, I just said they growing up they called him Brandy, which I think is weird, but
I think it's cool. Like the drink brandy, ginger
yeah.
brandy. That's where I went with it. People in school always called me Beverly Hillbilly, Beverly Davis. Granddad called me Curly Sue because I had ringlets And my middle name was Sue. That's cool. Kathleen, that's hilarious. I forgot about the name of the last 20 years. Didn't seem like a nickname because it's used. Okay. What do you guys think? You got to give me one out of everything you saw. Crystal L, my dad called me Kissy.
I think Froghorn.
I like that one too.
Yep. Randy, Randy, that's a good one.
It was between that and hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Frog
But you got to say it just like that. I like Froghorn. I think that was good.
Froghorn.
Yeah, frog one.
Okay, Froghorn.
It was
You-
good frog.
I don't know. I'm trying to go back up through. and
It's Sue GSD.
do what?
Sue GSD.
Okay, you need to email me at donna@handmadebyying.com. Sue, Susan or Teresa Louise, can you put my email in for me, please?
Are you putting it in? Teresa?
I just need someone to put it in.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay.
Joe can. Doesn't he have a command for that?
I don't know.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Working on it.
Right.
Beat him.
Okay.
That's one we use all the time. We
Yeah.
need that.
Yeah.
I have to do that.
Oh,
But send me an email and I will get this out
Oh,
probably tomorrow.
do you see Lori Clark's? Bad kids call me Dolly Mountains. Dolly Mountains.
I'm just gonna
Janet Johnson,
have
have
imagination
pints.
with that one. Before I retired, students called me Cookie Monster because every other Friday I delivered cookies. Now that's a good one.
oh, cookies sound so good right
Oh,
now.
or which means precious in French. Josie, that's pretty too bad.
Sue said,
Okay, you finally won.
Froghorn. Frog. That was just too original.
Uh-huh.
Not original, but that was the most unique.
Mhm. And it had a laugh attached to it.
I'm just like, that was cute.
My sister gets called Bucket Mouth. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
We used to call my sister just older than me, garbage gut, because when everybody would get done eating, she would go around and clean everybody's if they left any food on the table on their plate.
Oh my goodness.
So she earned that name.
Oh my Lord. I hope she didn't watch you tonight.
No,
What
no.
I used to call my ex-wife, Broomhilda.
Oh my good Lord, no.
It's not nice to speak of the dead.
No, it's not. Joe said he used to call his ex-wife
That's, you were separated.
after they were separated, Broomhilda.
I could say what I call my ex. Not fit.
Nor I.
This is G-rated, so don't say nothing.
I know. That's why I said I'm not saying it.
Becca, are you done yet?
Um,
I have 7 blocks made.
I am so proud of you. How many blocks is it, Lovey?
Uh,
I don't know how many's in your pattern.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36. I need 36.
So we're pulling an all-nighter. I'm in.
That's what I said in my live. Like I was going to see if I could finish this before I went to bed tonight. My goal is to have the quilt top piece before I went to bed.
I love it.
7 of 36. I got 29 more blocks to make.
Okay, I'm in.
It's only 3 seams per block.
Right, it's not hard.
Listen, Tucker.
Hey, if we were there, Tucker, look, we would
Uh-huh.
pull out all her machines and we could bang Done.
Just divide your pile into 3 and just lay them on top of each other and go one after the other. Chain piece it.
Listen to her.
She's gonna slap you.
I'm gonna reach through that camera lens.
Donna, your business email is Donna@handmadebyYing.com, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Donna at handmadebying.com.
Yep. And then now I'm gonna pin that.
Boing.
Boing, boing, boing.
The message is now pinned at the top of the chat.
Okay.
That way, whomever it was, Froghorn,
Can just go.
Froghorn, just go to that and email me in the subject line. I
That's right,
need to write
Froghorn.
Froghorn, so that you will get your gift in the mail from me going out of here tomorrow.
Tomorrow. It'll be an elephant quilt. You're welcome.
Tomorrow. No, I won't be done tomorrow. Unless, I don't know, I'm starting to like, my buzz is wearing off. I need to go get a candy bar.
Sue GSD.
Do I?
Sue GSD.
Is
2
that
1.
who it was?
Yes.
Sue
Much evening.
GSD.
Yeah.
Joe, here, watch for this email. And this is what they're getting.
I'm not, just lay it over there. I'm not gonna look for it tonight. Lay it there.
All right, he said, thank you very much. Sugar bite. Susie Gabbard. I like that one too. I've
Yeah,
just subscribed to all of you. Wait a minute. Dwayne Wilson, Nana Cupcake. I've just subscribed to all of you. Was always subscribed to Becca. Do you 5 do this on a regular basis? We hang a lot. It's kind of like the Twisted Family. I love every one of them.
It's almost like Saturday Night Live on Friday evening.
I do go live every Friday night, as does Becca. And we like to have the ending roundup party over here because I'm always working 9 times out of 10 on a Friday night and can't come out and play at her house. That's so funny, Kathleen. LOL.
9.
Where is that pattern? Oh, here it is.
12.
East County, so I've got to mess her up, Joe. Said 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10. She's gonna reach through here and touch someone, and it's gonna be me. Stop it. She hits hard.
Oh, look at what Becca's doing.
4, 6,
Chain piece.
8. She's like, why didn't I think of that? It's been a long. I'm chain piece as Tucker directed me to.
Hi, Marie Johns. No, wow.
I'm so sleepy. Love you kids, but I've got to go to bed. Good night, sweetheart, and thank you all for joining. Anybody that's trying to turn in, but we're going to be a bit. I might just go ahead and break out the other piece of this elephant and start kicking it.
Not me.
Are you burned out on your elephant?
Better.
Yeah, I've only been working these 2 sections for the past 2 days.
But why?
I don't know.
Call it
So
Friday
I could
shenanigans.
have it to demonstrate.
Okay, now
Oh, I know, Lovey. I can't.
I love everybody.
This is better than Saturday Night Live and it's Friday Shenanigans. I love that. Why don't we name this? We'll dub it Shenanigans.
Friday night shenanigans.
Yeah. SHANINAGONS. Shenanigans. Joe goes, I'm going to make you the thumbnail. That's right, Joe.
They still got the turkey up there for the banner.
Joe's over there lurking, Susan. My God, you're going to give the man a heart attack. You haven't gotten rid of that turkey yet. He's going to come over there for a turkey shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got my thing downloaded, just before we got on here. I was a little busy. Sorry. I'll work on that tomorrow.
That's the advantage of being on the West Coast. Per Shelley Clark, it's only 9 o'clock there. Susie Gabbard, bye, Crystal. Have a good weekend, Julie. I like Friday shenanigans. I do. I think that's what we're just gonna call it, shenanigans.
Once I learn how to
Can't get the email to send.
spell shenanigans, I'll make a phone bill.
Is it Donna at Handmade by Ying?
Yeah, it's at the top. Donna at handmadebyying.com. I've already got it pinned at the top. Hey, Donna, I can't get the email to send. It's Donna at handmadebyying.com.
Maybe it's because I use capital letters. And
Yeah, it's supposed to be all lowercase, all lowercase.
but I don't think
Doesn't matter.
email's case sensitive.
It is.
I don't
not.
know. Becca
It is-
says it is not case sensitive.
Yeah, I don't think it is either.
It's not case sensitive.
But I just typed in your name and took it and copied and pasted and put the .com behind it. I cheated.
Ah,
Sorry.
That's why.
But still, it shouldn't be case sensitive.
It's special tonight.
for Joseph.
Do, 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 do.
You sure that's how you spell it?
Right hand of God.
Okay.
Do, 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 do.
Who's going next? You binding Teresa Louise? Yes, she is. And we're calling dibs on that quilt, but I have a feeling I know which direction it's going. And it ain't to me.
Yeah, I didn't think of that, Julie. Yeah, you can't click on it. You have to literally type it in. It's not a clickable link.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that might be what she's trying to do.
I don't know.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, let me see what she's.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Beck, did you get this, the readers from, one of our boxes?
Those sampler.
Did you get them? Come on, let's do it. Okay, ladies,
Well,
let's do it.
he was supposed to let me know.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me when you're on the other side of the screen. I can't see a thing.
Exactly.
Wait a minute, they are special.
Oh my.
Like have.
Oh, these are cute.
We all have them on.
They are darling. I love them.
Oh, Tucker doesn't have a pair. Gosh,
Oh,
That's all right.
Oh,
Tucker.
Wait, hang on. Let me go grab my actual glasses from the piano. Hang on.
Wait, is this going to be our thumbnail?
Joe, is this going to be our thumbnail?
What is?
This picture you're going to take of us?
I can do that.
Yeah, he's going to do it now. Hold on.
Oh.
Everybody smile.
Everybody do a pose.
Got it.
He's got it.
Oh, that's scary.
Becca, how do you like the shades?
Oh my gosh.
I know, right? Is yours what is it, 2.5, Teresa Louise?
Yeah, 2.5. And you know what? I can actually see the screen.
Everything's kind of, I got trifocals. I would wear, now that I've seen myself in like colored glasses, I think I would do something like that.
I know. I
I
kind of
really
like.
would.
I was thinking about taking these frames to the eye doctor and telling them I want my prescription put in there.
I thought it was just me because I'm due for a renewal, I guess, like a new exam. In Braille, I mean, it's close. But I like these. But I wonder if they could do trifocals in them.
Oh,
I don't know.
That's why I've got
oh,
the big
oh,
lens.
I
Yeah,
can't.
it is. I don't know if it's just because they want you to buy glasses from them, but every time they tell me that they can't use my old frames.
Really?
Yes,
Oh, you need to see somebody else then.
I thought about trying those Warby Parkers, just getting my prescription going through Warby Parker.
I don't know what
My-
that is.
My eye doctor lets me
Beck, do you
use my
like
old
them?
frames.
Oh, yeah.
Beck, do you like them?
I can't see.
It's okay because we wear glasses regularly.
Right.
Like first thing in the morning before you like find your way down the steps.
They're
Or
reader,
put these on your
Becca.
nightstand and see how it looks first thing when you open your eyeballs.
They're
Okay.
just for reading. They're not for looking far away.
Oh, because everything far away is a mess.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how I am.
Here, I can see this without them. I can read this.
Really?
Yeah, and then when I put
Oh, I
this,
can't.
it doesn't look any different.
Huh.
But the whole world is like, it's like, it's a different shape.
You can use an old frame they sold you, but not one you bring in from another company. Oh, okay. Well, that's probably why we're all going to get jacked up. If Teresa Louise can do it, I'm going to send her my script and say,
My-
okay, have
My
your doctor
eye
do it.
doctor didn't care. My eye doctor didn't care. Maybe it's because I live in a small town, but
I wear progressive lenses, so I wonder if that's why it looks different. Because it feels a lot like when I put my progressive lenses on the first time, how it was like beveled, like a
Right.
fisted.
See, I
That-
think that's how mine was because mine's the progressive, but it's the trifocal. Because of my vision, I have to go like this. I was a bobblehead the first few days. And
Yeah,
then when I
that's
got
what that is.
to they're just for reading, you goofballs. Julie, kindness matters in this cruel, cruel world.
But I don't need
to
them
get
to read.
Real glasses. And we all wear real glasses.
Okay.
Mhm.
For a lot, I forgot. I was gonna share.
Oh, wait, I got an idea. I know what I can
Yeah.
use it for. Hold on.
Goofballs.
This is
We've been
great.
called goofballs tonight.
I know what I know what these can be used for.
Let me see what.
Yeah, I've only ever had one eye doctor
Perfect hairpiece.
that.
There.
Hey, Beck, I like that because I'm like losing it here and that'll kind of like crown me, you know? Like right here. I
My-
like that. Now I got a big hunk of hair hanging.
I wonder.
Hell, I got my hair a muck. I should have left it alone. Hair accessories, love it.
I wonder.
Walk around with their glasses on.
Can you imagine us running into Lori Holt and she sees us with them as headpieces?
Right.
She'd get a little bit offended.
Look at Becca. She's smiling over there.
I
This
can't
old-
see her. Hold on, I got to put my glasses back on. Where'd she go?
This
Be
is
careful, Joe's gonna get a picture of you. No, now she looks like a thug.
this is what they did with bifocals back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. My grandma used to do this all the time, and I'm
How
not
did
even
she do
kidding.
that, Joe? She went,
You know, like, all the rest of these are gonna have them glasses pictures. I'm gonna crop her in there. Or blocks that. That's what she's going. She's not.
no, that wasn't what she was doing. Did you not see?
She wouldn't give me the salute, was she? The Polish.
No, she did like a thug.
Oh,
He thought you gave him the bird.
No, I would never do that.
She's
Not-
a lady. Ladies don't do that.
okay.
Not to men that we love.
No, a car passed him by. Oh man, it's getting cuddles. Look at that. I'm jonesing.
Sue wants to know for email made it through.
Let me check.
He's a looking.
Okay.
It's getting loving back.
I
Look
know.
at that.
It's gonna smell like Teresa after she washes it and then gives it some more love. Do you have it all bound? Are you excited, Teresa?
Yep, I'm all done.
I'm not.
Are you guys like doing a swap?
No,
So she made that quilt during the Charm Pack Challenge, and
Right.
about a month or so later, I
Where
had her.
people were doing like a size 10 and all the difference.
So about a month or so later, I had her on a live stream, and she was like, "I want to show you the quilt is finished," and so she showed me. She
Oh,
was like, "And I want to let you know that I want to send this to you," and
God
that made
bless
me feel
her.
so loved. We have a Tiffany and a Teresa quilt collection in this home.
Oh,
I've got a couple of quilts that Tiffany has sent to me and made for me, but the one that I have from Teresa, well, actually, she's quilted a few for me. But the one that we have kept in our home is the gray and white one that I made for Jason. She quilted that, and it's on our guest bed.
oh,
But she's done a few quilts for me. Her quilting's beautiful.
that's cool. That is stinking cute. I love it.
No, whatever her name is, brother.
Yes, the email has came through. Thank you, honey.
All those teaser shots, Teresa. Hey, Teresa, did you see that Christmas Eve line from Lala Boutique? Not Christmas Eve. Yeah, Christmas Eve, the new
Yeah.
Christmas line.
yes, I have.
Did you get
Yes.
some of that yet?
I reserved it. Christmas Eve, yeah.
What did you reserve?
Fat quarter bundle.
Me too. I got myself a fat quarter bundle. I was like, yes, please. Thank you.
They're all saying they love your quilt, Teresa Louise.
Here's a little sneak peek of the quilting.
That feather.
Oh, I like that.
Mm,
Tucker.
That was all freehand, correct?
Yeah.
Huh?
You did that all freehand, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, and here's a little heart.
She loves me.
Yep. I put a little heart in on mine too. It's my signature mark.
I
Always
don't.
a heart.
I
what
don't.
was you calling me out for, Becca?
Good night, Amy.
Good
Said,
night,
"I'm
Amy.
more interested in Teresa's quilt."
Amy's going to bed.
I'm starting to get brain dead.
Oh, Tucker.
No,
You can't
I'm
hate-
working this pattern and I'm like, what color goes here? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just going with the flow like Madonna did or whatever. I don't know.
I love the way you just said that.
Uh-huh.
Milli Vanilli.
Millie Vanilli, aren't they the ones that was lip syncing?
Oh,
Yep.
I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna slip out and grab a cup of tea and I'll be straight back.
Okay.
Jack,
Which I don't think it matters because that was their song anyway.
hit the road, Jack.
Susan,
Yes.
here's what I did with my pin cushion.
Oh, cute. That's a great idea.
Okay.
Get another pin. So yeah, okay. I hadn't opened the box.
Oh, I'm sorry, Becca. I thought you had.
No, but I saw people's unboxing and
Oh.
I wasn't sure I was gonna do an unboxing video just because it's so late in the month and I just want to get like leveled.
Oh,
I'm
so
not-
how did you get your glasses?
Well, because I opened the box
Oh,
like just now. That's a good idea, Teresa.
where'd you get that little jar there?
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
It's a canning jar,
Oh, it is.
right?
Okay.
Yeah, and my local store down here got them in special before Christmas. So
Oh,
I bought like a bunch of them to make
jam
pin
and stuff,
cushions.
right. Wow, that's cute.
That's great.
I'll have to look for that.
They come like 4 in a box.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, fine. Oh, those are cute. But I could find those at the Amish shop that we have. We're getting ready to go there because we need another ton of pellets again.
Yeah, I think
Last one.
I- they're super cute,
Hmm.
little jars.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
great.
still gonna put like a lace around the jar lid.
Mm,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
those are great.
Like this.
Oh, yeah, that'd be adorable.
That'll really dress it up.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Another great gift idea.
Mhm.
Oh, Walmart has them. Julie said Walmart has them. Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if my Walmart don't have them.
It's a half a pint. But it just says wide mouth.
Yeah, I have the lid and all, but I don't have the little jar. It would look funny on the big jar.
That's French, I think, on the other side.
Hmm.
Perfect, unique shape for gifting. But other than that, it doesn't have a. Oh, it does have a number on the back. Do you want that?
Oh, Michael's has them too? Oh, okay, we have a Michael's. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 0 G like George 2110708 dash 15381 dash 8.
The
They
jungle.
were how many ounces?
8 ounce.
8 ounce candy jar.
And they are made in the United States.
Yes, all day.
Best part.
Yeah.
Those
Don't think. Yeah, they're super, really cute.
Yeah, probably look at Walmart first because that would be the leastest of the money.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to say I paid around $7, you know, for 4 jars.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh,
Yeah, because that wouldn't work on my wrist.
No, mine either. And I thought,
Yeah.
I already have a wrist one that works well enough. So I thought, what the heck? Oh, Donna, you were gone. You didn't get to see my jar.
No, please show me. I like that. That is too cute. You are so crafty.
Little mason jar. And I'm going to put a ribbon around the band here.
I love that idea. You need to do that as a tutorial.
I'm going to. So don't anybody do it.
That's tomorrow's live.
Yep, run to the store.
I think I'm going to do it Sunday.
Sounds good. I'll do it along with you. I'll
Okay.
do it on my side of the house.
Do you have a glue stick gun?
Yep.
Glue gun?
Yep. Hmm.
That's very helpful if you have a glue gun.
Yeah. Yeah, and use those little things, otherwise you burn your fingers.
Yeah, and I think a 5-inch squares will work for making this
Hmm.
here.
These little things here will protect your fingers.
Yes.
That
Yep.
will get my fingers burned up.
Awesome, Brenda. I see your message.
Yeah, we got some in the sew sampler box, right?
Those
For
little
ironing?
rubbers, those silicone rubbers.
Yeah.
What color they were? Yeah, they were purple, weren't they?
I don't know.
And
Yeah.
they're over there, I just
There you
don't see them. I don't want to reach behind.
Purple ones.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. That's the ones. I know they're hanging over there. I just don't see them.
Tucker, what are you working on, baby?
I got this pattern while I was at T's retreat. Don't ask me where I got it. But it's by Needle in a Haze stack, Hayes stack. And it's ombre. I have no clue how to pronounce that. Maybe if I would have stayed in French, I would know. But it's an ombre pattern that uses one ombre jelly roll.
Ooh, that is.
And each of these little things end up being 60 degrees. So you're working with 60-degree triangles.
That's cool.
Huh.
Guess what came today finally? You ready?
What?
You ready?
Yes,
But
that's what she made it with. The pin cushion, the wrist cushion out of the sew sampler.
are you so excited to start that, Donna?
I'll just fit this in my schedule.
Right.
Oh, awesome. Yay.
Did you get the fabric? Oh,
But I know one thing. I got the pattern and it took me like 3 weeks to get it. Everywhere I went, I had the kit bought, then they sold out, so they refunded me my money. So then I was jonesing for the pattern, and thank God Dahlia found it. So she sent me the link, and I went straight on and got it.
mhm. Okay. Now I'm sure there's some inquiring minds, or however I don't know. Anyway, how are
Inquiring
you?
minds want to know.
There you go. How are you doing with not spending any money this year on fabric so far, wrapping up the month of January?
For me,
Uh-huh.
spent Zippo.
Good.
I have not spent a dime for January, but I do have to spend in February.
Yes.
And
What was that
Uh,
between you two?
Was that just you guys? Because if it is, I lost.
Nobody told me.
Mhm.
we're on this, we want to use our stash.
But here's the thing, it is not impossible. It is very difficult to say, I'm not going to buy any fabric. I'm only going to shop from my stash. I'm only going to make from my stash. That's great. But if you're a quilter, you love fabric. So setting that resolution, you are setting yourself up for failure, because something's going to come out and you're going to want to buy it. And then you're going to tell yourself, no, 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 no. And then you're going to go overboard and spend hundreds of dollars at the quilt store, which is great. I totally encourage that. However, what I am doing this year is, rather than being like, I'm not going to spend any money because I know that's unreasonable,
Right.
I am just making conscious choices. I'm not going overboard, right? Like, I might splurge once in a while. I bought fabric on January 1st, but I'm trying to make sure that I'm buying consciously. Does that make sense?
I think I just lied.
Why?
I spent $40 on a kit.
Oh,
Does that count?
Right
No,
there.
no,
That's a project, right?
doesn't count.
Okay. But that's all I've spent this month. And normally I'm like 400 to 500 in a month.
See, and that's the thing.
This has been hard, but I'm using stuff that has sat on the shelf that I forgot about.
Yep. If
So-
you buy something and you are also using fabric, like if I'm using fabric from my shelf, and so because I'm using fabric from my shelf and I'm emptying the quilts on my ladder, I'm gonna let myself buy fabric.
Yeah, we're going to, but our goal is we've got stuff that's been there for 2 and 3 years now.
Ah, gotcha.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know how long it sat in the quilt shop before I ever got it. So the goal is to try to
Use
find
it up.
patterns that will blend well, and then buy blenders and then use it up. And as I use a yard, I'm logging it, because trust me, I'm going to go shopping, but it's going to be for different, your taste changes so much. And if someone would have told me 2.5 years ago, you're picking ugly fabric, I would have said, no, I didn't. It's really pretty. But what I know I won't use in quilts now, I am using in other projects that are charitable.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yep, it does. I remember when I first started quilting, I was afraid of color. I didn't want to
Yep.
buy bright colors. So I was afraid of color even in my house. So I was just like, no, everything has to be muted. It has to be earth tones. And that's what I would buy. So I would buy fabric that was browns and greens and tans. And then I started working with color and I was like, oh, I like color. And once I realized I liked color, I never wanted the browns and the greens again. But that's what I had been collecting because that's what I allowed myself to buy when I was decorating my home were browns and greens.
Right. See, Joe and I are earth tone. We've always been basic per se. You know what I'm saying? But when I did that Bargello and I see the burst of colors and how much I come out of my comfort zone,
Yeah.
I'm really liking color more and patterns. You know what I'm saying? Where all mine was just kind of like what I thought was cute prints, or I don't know how to put it. Yeah, it's been there forever and it's got to be used up.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nope. So Tucker and I kind of challenged each other, not that we're not buying. Let's see how much we can pull from our stashes
Makes sense.
to make stuff. And then we're going to replenish with big shopping trips.
Uh-huh.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought you were on I'm not buying any fabric for the.
Oh, no,
entire
I couldn't do that.
I was like, what?
No. I like to touch it. I like to feel it. I like to look at it. I'm a fabric junkie.
I even get like people being
I'm-
like, okay, I'm on a fabric diet for a month or a couple of months. What I don't understand is being like, okay, 2023, I'm not buying any more fabric. Or I've heard this one, I'm not buying any fabric until I use up my whole stash.
That's impossible.
Yeah, like
That to me would be unrealistic. I am living though vicariously through our So It Seems group, because they shop a lot, so I don't have to, and I can ooh and ah and almost touch it because they put it right up to the camera so I can see it every day. So that's helping me taper my Jones and feeling like I'm going to be hitting some quilt shops and I'm going to be shopping other areas probably February and March because I need stuff for a few patterns.
well, don't forget, I've got those fat quarter bundles for you coming in this month too.
Right. Thank you, baby. Yep. Let me see. I'm buying. Let me see. I'm
Teresa-
limiting myself to finishing what I have. If I have to buy a backing or something, it's okay, but not buying any new projects until I'm done with what I have. I am buying for Dress a Girl. Awesome, Shelly. Thank you.
Teresa, message me afterwards, okay?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I just remembered that. I'm like,
That's why I asked you about the Christmas fabric.
yeah,
So
Did we forget something?
I forgot about the Moda thing.
Oh, got you.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's my shop. That's my go-to. When I'm
Next time
Jones and really
over.
bad, I take pictures and say, okay, this is what I need. Because I'm trying to do needs before wants. But a couple of the girls are starting to show me a lot of the Tula Pink line. And I've never had Tula Pink.
Really?
I'm not going to become a collector of Tula Pink by any means. But I could see me working a few patterns with her line. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
well, Donna, tell me if you think fat eights or skin, whatever they call those. So what do they
Fat
call that? Fat eights, okay. Would work for that pattern.
For the butterfly?
Yeah, and then I'll send you some fat eights on the Tula Pink stuff.
It says use a variety of eighth, quarters, and half yards to equal a total of 7 yards. And in background, you can use whatever.
Are you going to want to use exactly the fabric she used in that?
No, I don't believe.
Okay.
No,
I
I'm just
Yeah,
so.
I think that would be really pretty in like Tula's colors, but just solids.
If you have some, I'll buy some from you for it.
I don't, but Teresa does.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, I don't.
Well, actually, I don't like any of the solids, so I'll just send you all the solids.
Okay, thank you, baby girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because all my solids go under the long arm and I use those to practice on.
You're a sweetheart.
That's a really
Yeah.
good idea. I've
Yeah,
got solids.
because I'm just not a solid girl at all. You know, I want it to have something on there.
Mhm.
But if somebody will, Donna, if you'll use them, then
I'll definitely use them.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Well, I guess I better get a Donna box together.
I love you, girls. He's take good care of me.
All going.
Oh, we take care of each other.
Absolute.
Yeah, I got one of those surprise mystery boxes one time. I bought a mystery box and it was just full of solids. I was just so disappointed. It wasn't from you, Becca. Don't think that, but yeah, I was like, oh my God. What am I gonna do with all these solids?
I'm Brenda Foley, Teresa Louise, I quilt too. I am frustrated not knowing if I'll get anything from Connecticut. Wait a minute. Connecting Threads. She said it'll be Monday before I know. I guess that's to you, babe.
From
I'm going have done my weekly house jobs now to have a shower and spend the rest of the day in my she cave. You all have been entertained.
Brenda, you mean
Thank you.
Creative Notions, honey.
Wait,
That's where we bought the fabric today. Was Creative Notions, not Connecting Threads.
What's wrong with Creative Notions? What happened?
Yeah, so Creative Notions had a sale on their YouTube today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it was $5 a yard, $4 a yard for flannel. And then there was $2 for panels.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
I had to work the station and I missed it.
but they're really new at this, and so it's a little confusing. But most of those, Brenda, just so you know, they only had one of each bundle. Okay, so if you weren't like the first person that picked the number, then you probably didn't get it. Now, what I do when I'm in, after I put the number in, if I'm first, I write it down that I got it, you know. So I have a little notebook by me. I write the number down and the price down. And they're not going to send out invoices until Monday. And that's what Brenda's talking about.
Oh, God, yeah.
So, or you could get it before Monday, but Brenda, you could go back and rewatch the video and be sure and put the chat on live, and then see which ones you won, you know, where you were the first one to enter the number in. And those are part,
like So Yeah does, so everybody knows.
no, they don't do it that way.
So that's going to be confusing though. You're going to have to watch the replay to see what comes up first. Because
Yeah.
your number will always display before somebody else's.
Only if you're on a device, but if you're on a laptop, then it comes up correctly if you put it over on live chat.
So that doesn't make sense though.
I know it's really weird, but yeah, on my laptop, it always comes up by the timestamp. But on my cell phone, even if I have it on live chat, it always shows my number first. So
Well, I think what I was trying to highlight though was something different. So hold on, let me see if I want to do a test. Let me try something and see if this is what I'm thinking of, and then I'll explain what I'm talking about. So let me see.
oh, right, Kathleen, that's true. They also said, if there was something that you liked that they were showing, they had that still on the bolt, and you could just write the number down and then send them an email on what you would like, and they'll cut it for you.
Here, stay here.
So I would recommend just go back and watch
I
the
would watch
replay.
the replay will show the chat in the same order for everybody when you watch it, but when you're watching live, it's a little different. And what I was trying to highlight,
Yeah.
so I'm going to do something
So
here.
I would recommend just
Oops,
go back and
I'm going to type hi in the live chat here. I see it there, and now I see it here. So there's a bit of a delay. So the reason why I was pointing that out is because a couple of things are happening. You have to understand how YouTube is displaying your chat, your message. When you type it in and hit enter, it's going to insert your chat in your message into the live chat, but it hasn't finished sending all the way to the YouTube server, and YouTube hasn't served that message up for everybody else. And you can see examples of that. It doesn't matter what device you're on, but if you're on one device and you're watching from another and you type on one, it's a fraction of a second most of the time, but if you type like hi on the computer, it'll take a half a second or two for it to show up on the other one. If you're just watching from that second device, you're actually seeing where your name comes up in the order that everybody else would see. But if you look at it from the device where you type it, it's just going to put it in there, and there's really no confirmation that it actually even got sent. There's been a few times, and it's YouTube chat can be funky. There's been a couple of times where I've been in a chat and I've been typing and like, why is nobody responding to me? I'm here, I'm typing, I see my message in the chat, I'm on my computer, the message never even got sent. If I go look at the live chat from my phone or my tablet, it's not even coming back. YouTube isn't even letting it go through.
Oh, no.
Weird. So YouTube chat is a finicky beast. That's basically it. But you're right, the laptop is a lot more reliable and a lot more accurate, and you're going to have better results. Sorry.
yeah.
That was a whole bunch of information that nobody really cared to have.
It's okay. We like it when you share with us.
Yeah, when I used to buy from I had two devices up. One was my laptop and one was my cell phone. And because my cell phone was faster than the laptop, and I had both devices set on live chat. My name would come up on the laptop and it would be second, but my name on my device, on my cell phone, would be first. So, they always, always did, when they called out the person's name, my laptop was always correct. But my device was always wrong.
Hmm.
I used to do, I haven't bought I don't buy much fabric lately. I have been going when I buy into a local quilt shop, or I buy it through my wholesaler to save a little bit of money. And I've not been boycotting, so yeah, I just haven't been buying online. But I do know, I know that when I go into, so yeah, or any online YouTube sales, if I'm going to buy, I have a device in my hand that I'm usually listening to the live stream on. I'll play the audio through my phone or my tablet because that gives me the numbers faster. And then I'll sit in front of a computer and I'll turn the audio for that off. And I will have the live chat up there because I can type faster on the computer.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That is my trick. But I wonder how many people do the 2 devices at a time, and if that's why their views are where they're at, is because 2 or 3 people, or most people are watching from 2 or 3 devices.
It could be.
Yeah, I've wondered that too, actually. The other thing is I can see the fabric better on the laptop, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why I do it that way. And
You-
I didn't mean to sound like I don't ever buy from So Yeah, because that's not the case. I just kind of took a break from it, and then I just kind of stumbled across Notion doing their fabric sale, and they're just, you know, selling some fabric. I'll just watch, and then when she told me how much,
You would have been
Um,
foolish not to buy it.
yeah, I was like, oh God, here I go.
You're going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm going down the rabbit hole. Look out. And then she had some that were like already like 3-yard cuts,
Wow.
and she was selling them like for $10.
What?
So yeah, I mean there was some really good deals on there today. So I couldn't
What
help
does she
myself.
do? Like a live auction, kind of like what So Yeah does?
Yes. But she doesn't pre-schedule the live, so you can't get a notification. You just gotta be subscribed to their channel and make sure and click the bell so you get get notified.
Right.
But she said they're gonna try and do this every other week.
And
So
it's always going to be on a Friday?
I think so, and she's gonna do it like what time did she come on today? I think it was I want to say 2 o'clock my time.
So it's 5 o'clock mine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already at the fire home. It might be a good thing. Joe says it's saving us money.
Yeah. It's a good thing. But some of the fabric I got today I thought would make really pretty dresses for the girls, you know.
Oh,
So
I'm glad you're joining in on that with me.
yeah.
I do enjoy making them, and it gives, like you said the other day when we were talking, it breaks up the monotony of I'm constantly hammering out projects.
Mhm.
Pat Strawhouse says that Teresa Louise, so you won't know how much you spent until you get your invoice on Monday.
That's right.
Kathleen says, Teresa, she said she was on yesterday too, didn't plan on coming back today, just had lot ready, so she did.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see her Thursday.
Teresa McBrayer says that Teresa Louise, I quilt too. I don't know if you downloaded the Gloria Horn Sewing Studio. She has fabric sales every Monday, about 3 or 4, and she sells her fabric for $7.50.
Yeah, I did download that, but I can get discounted fabric at my local store for $6 a yard. So,
And not pay shipping.
you know, I haven't bought anything from that app, Teresa. Because I was gonna try to do what Donna and Tucker are talking about and slow down and just buy like what did I say last Sunday? I'm just gonna buy some Tula Pink and Layla Boutique. That's
Right.
all I'm gonna buy. And well, that didn't work.
Do what, babe?
Somebody that Sue, I think the one that won the thing there, she does.
Night all, she has to work. Sue, good night, sweetheart, and congratulations, babe, on your winnings.
Mhm.
And thank you so much for joining us tonight, everybody. We're gonna be sewing a bit longer. Stay if you'd like, or we can end it now and we'll just sit behind the scenes and chat and sew. Whatever everybody wants to do.
How many people you have watching
I
yet?
don't know. How many?
33.
33.
Then let's go ahead and let everybody go to bed. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
100.
Oh, I'm sorry. Joe said 33 and I was like,
That's 100.
Joe said it's 133.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I have, 132.
Not enough for you, Donna?
I'm not ending it over Joe's.
I said 100. You didn't hear me.
No, I only heard part of what your lips were saying.
You always-
Tucker, Ellie looks awesome, like it's coming at me. Kathleen.
Brenda said, no, don't go.
All right, babe, we'll stay on for a bit if everybody wants. I don't want to detain anybody, but I'm enjoying myself tonight. I don't
Are
get,
you up to it, Donna?
I am. I'm
After
still
all that
working.
bingo?
I am still working, baby. I've got so much to do. I'm going to be up for a while anyway, so
Yeah.
I've got to get
I wish
caught up.
I wish they had bingo here. I really miss playing bingo.
I love the little ladies that play the bingo. That's what lights my heart, you know?
They keep these some mean ladies playing bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo playing women. Woo. They can-
Joe says they can be quite snippy. But he's never saw our ladies.
Y'all-
If the caller is calling the numbers that they want, you're everybody's sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
If the caller doesn't give them all the numbers they want, they yell for a new caller because it's rigged. The decks are against us. Sorry, Donna.
Yeah.
My autocorrect is in a rampage to lay caps. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, I guess it did. Okay.
Do what, babes?
Oh, I was trying to see if I could zoom in on my phone, and you can't to see Tucker's elephant.
Yeah.
Brenda,
My big head out of the way.
Brenda's just here to support Becca.
Oh, it's all about Becca.
Yeah, thanks,
We
Brenda.
are all team Becca tonight. We want this done.
And I'm
Oh,
picking,
oh.
I'm seam ripping.
And
Don't
I'm
I get any
picking cut.
support?
I just did a seam rip, so I'm with you, Teresa. These ombre fabrics are too
And
similar on the
Susan,
front and the
if you
back.
get tired, baby, go to bed.
Who?
I know Susan goes to bed earlier than this, and I don't want her husband to be like, what is this? You're partying all night on a Friday night.
I know.
What
I'm
goes on in that sewing room?
buddy.
Sparky
What
will
a
be
bad,
home with Joe going, what in the world were you doing? You kept my wife out all night.
He
He
wouldn't.
would never.
thank you, Julie Quilts.
I still get up at the same time in the morning. As long as he's got his food, he's happy. I swear you'd think he weighed 300 pounds.
You know you're a good cook when your husband sets the alarm to be fed.
He does.
Mine sets the alarm to tell me, take my meds, let's go eat.
I like the way Joe thinks.
I'm glad my husband cooks his own breakfast.
Yeah, we do microwavable cream of wheat, oatmeal. I can microwave the water and drop it for like 3 minutes, and then we go out to eat.
You do cook good cereal.
I can do good
I
cereal.
have to fix his food. I didn't for years until he retired, and then I took over.
I want to learn how to do that. Some friends of mine from the hospital started this. They get Mason's jars and put a cup of oatmeal in it. And
Overnight,
then you put milk in it and whatever else you want and just throw it in the refrigerator.
overnight oats.
Yep. And then you can eat it warm or cold.
Never heard of that.
Oh my God, everybody swears by it. But when we worked in the ED, you grabbed a handful of this or a handful of that, and they always had it sitting on the counter or your initial was on your jar. And they'd walk by and grab a couple scoops and go because you don't get breaks.
Huh. Honest about that. It sounds good.
I'm
Never
gonna
heard of
try it. I've got a
doing that.
couple jars. Joe's like, no, do not do it for me. But it's okay.
Oh, it's better than eating cookies and junk food.
Yep, he can have a banana and while I'm eating.
You know, that's what I'd be eating, candy and chips and.
Yeah, I just whooped down a candy bar that I didn't need, but it was delicious.
I love those little tiny candy bars, those little fun size 2-biters.
Linda Denton's asking if you could please spotlight Tucker and have him review his elephant because they just want it and they want it now. Linda Denton, Joe's doing it now. Spotlight.
Oh, there we go.
Spotlight. Okay, let me move my big head out of the way in this chair. Maybe.
Okay, walk us through the process of making this from part A.
Okay, well, first you open your pattern.
I
Well,
love you.
first you order the pattern on the website, and then it comes in the mail or you download it. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Technically, the pattern has it rearranged differently, the sections, but the sections that we worked on, the first section we worked on was this trunk, and the trunk is like a funnel, and the other 4 sections come down to meet that. But the way we're working it is we want to ease you in with the trunk and the feet, which are dangling over here. Have you do the trunk and the feet, and then have you start the section without the tail, the section with the tail, and then the 2 ears, and join it all together. This is really streamlining, as Donna would say, a lot faster than my other paper piecing projects that I've done because these pieces are so big. I feel personally that this quilt pattern is a lot more easy than some of the Jacqueline Dijon patterns that I've done before, but some of those pieces were 1-inch finished.
Right.
So this is really coming together great, especially because they're big pieces. But it really does look good with the orangey red background against the gray of the elephant.
Right. I'm really liking the outcome. Could you please line your feet up across the bottom? To
Which
show
one?
how,
My real ones or my?
no, not your tootsies. I would like to see the elephant tootsies.
Right here's the Tootsie Wootsies.
You're gonna kill Becca.
Is she dying?
Yeah, she's like,
Good. Keep her in.
no, but it's gonna give them that where the trunk is a little bit shorter and how we have to manipulate.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Well,
trying to get you to show.
You can see down here just a wee bit of how this the piece that we worked on tonight extends over about a 1/2 or 3/4 of an inch. Remember, when we come back in a couple weeks, we're going to be piecing these sections together, so that will take up a 1/4 of an inch of that extra down here because we seamed right here.
So they don't want to cut it, am I correct?
No, do not cut it. So there will be extra down here, but there will be a walkthrough when we come back in a couple weeks on how to work that extra in so you don't lose your feet in the end.
Lose my feet.
What's that saying? On your feet, lose your seat.
Move your feet. Lose your seat. I'm hoping to join for the cow. I need more practice and then the time to do it. Hope to retire in the fall. Well, we have the cow on for August, but we may be pushing it back. Anne Marie Mikowski. Hello, doll. So we may be pushing back all of our projects like a week or two for each, depending upon how it's going for everyone. We want to make sure everyone has ample time to get caught up and work.
Okay, here we go.
Now, there you go.
You probably had my butt in your face, but that's okay.
It's okay. We took a screenshot. We're going to sell it.
That's right. So I do have the feet down here. Let me move this camera just a wee bit.
We bet.
Wee bit. Okay. So one of the reasons was that last time I was on live with Donna and we were discussing the color placement of the feet was because these two side sections where the butt is, those colors coordinate with your feet. So you can see right here that this, what color is that? Tanny green, I'll call it, from the butt section connects to the feet. And it really makes it look like these two are the front and it's walking towards you and these are in the back. So that's why we were stressing so much on make sure you have the right colors in the right place. But it's really coming together great.
I think it's looking fabulous.
Okay.
Now I can take spotlight off it, right?
Now Joe says we can unspotlight the child.
Mhm.
I think it
And-
looks dynamite, babe.
And another thing, in person, under these white lights, the Windsor on my colors, and it might be different on yours, is reading very like royal dark blue to me.
Yep.
In like the natural daylight that I think that the picture was taken in, and it could have even been photoshopped, the colors a little bit.
No, Photoshop.
Yes. Right. But one, for me anyway, in natural daylight, this color is more of a gray, but once it's all done and finished, it'll be fine. It'll be all right.
Personal text question has came in. How have you quilt this yet?
You cut out about half of your sentence.
A subscriber would like to know how one would quilt this and what is your thoughts on how you're choosing to quilt yours?
Okay, because I'm crazy, I'm going to custom quilt the whole thing. But
No way.
I would too, Tucker.
I cannot wait to get my hands on that quilt. Thank you.
you're going to have to steal it from APQS. But anyway, how I am going to quilt it is I'm going to make the front of the body stand out. So I'm going to, make sure that the front legs are very detailed. And how do I want to put it? I'm going to make sure that the front legs have less quilting and the back legs have more quilting to push the legs back a little further. In like the body and things like that, I'm just going to do like some straight lines because the overall image of it is, sort of like that muted gray color. You don't want to add too many design elements. You just want all over texture for the body. But I'm going to do something really, really crazy for the background. I'm going to do from the center in my Statler, I have the opportunity to bring in a pattern, which I'm already working on digitizing. That's what I spent all day doing. But I have the opportunity to tell my Statler where the center of this pattern is, and it'll do like a circular array all around this shape. And all I have to do is every time I roll the quilt, click around the elephant and it'll cut that intersection out. So when it quilts, it'll have these diagonal angles like this. I know I'm in a weird position, but it'll be like the sun is shining from behind it. And I think it'll really look great. And in each one of those rays, I'm going to have different designs filling in that area. How would I quilt it for a customer? I would need to cry if somebody said put an edge to edge all over it.
Me too, Tucker.
It's too pretty for an edge to edge.
Yeah, I would say this is a great time to practice stitch in the ditch and echo quilting. What you can do is in each one of these shapes, I'm going to use this shape here, this flying geese. There we go. Words are hard since it's after midnight. I would just do echo quilting, echo this shape. You are going to get so comfortable with the echo quilting by the end of doing all of these shapes. So what I would recommend doing is starting with your darkest color first. It's a lot easier to hide the darkest color because if you use a matching thread, it'll blend in and you'll just see texture. You won't see all those little wobbles and bobbles. And you know, slowly work your way through the color wheel, go from darkest to lightest. And by the time you get to, you know, this lightest color here, you're going to have more skills with that echo quilting, and you're going to be more confident when doing it. For the background, I would do something dense. Quilting, especially art quilting, is mostly about dimension. Whatever you want to stand forward, you want to do lighter quilting, and whatever you want farther in the background, you want denser quilting, so it pushes it back. So in the background of this one, for like a beginner or someone who wants to do this at home, I would just do like a dense stipple, especially since you have this, like, for me anyway, the Moda grunge fabric is kind of busy. If I was to do anything other than something like a stipple for a beginner, for say, it would just disappear in those types of fabrics. If you're going to do something, you know, cool and creative, you know, like put feathers or trees or something like that, I would recommend using a puffier batting so you see the texture in that, and the light will catch your eye a little bit better. But that's just what I would do. And I hope that made sense because my brain is not processing.
It totally did. It totally
That
did.
was really good, Tucker.
Thank you,
Awesome.
sweetheart.
I was trained well then.
That echoing, would you go on both sides of it or just do one side?
With what?
The echo, long arming.
The
On-
echoing.
Hang on. Where's my ruler? Oh, it's right. in
Linda
front of my face.
Denton, I'm gonna hop in
Right
here
now, I'm
really,
very-
really quick.
Mhm.
Linda Denton, at Donna, at Becca, you walked me through my very first few blocks a few weeks ago, 25 blocks made, pressed, getting trimmed and pieced into a quilt top this weekend. God bless you, girl, and I remember everyone you were working on.
Mhm.
You can do it.
Yeah.
Let me see. I want to make sure I got that. And then someone just PMs me a message that Tucker, you're a brilliant young man.
Okay. Thank you.
Teresa McBrayer.
Okay. Thank you, Teresa. All right. So for echo quilting, I would start off stitching in the ditch. Stitch in the ditch, the color that you're working on, the stitch in the ditch is going to give your eye like that stabilization point. Or for instance, if you're doing this tusk right here, I personally would not do each single one of these colors as individual echoes inside of that color. I would echo this big continuous shape so that your eye sees that one echo and recognizes this as one shape rather than 6 different shapes. So I would start by stitching in the ditch and then picking a point, stitch in 1/4 inch with a travel line. And
I don't know what is a travel line.
a travel line is basically stitching from one point to the other without breaking thread. Some people like to, you know, if they're doing like inside echoes and things like that, some people like to break thread and things like that. I find that I can just hop right over. When you're doing Echo quilting, obviously make sure you have a ruler foot on your machine if you're doing this at home or on a long arm. And every ruler foot is 1/4 inch away from the needle. So for your first initial 1/4 of an inch echo, you're going to put your, hang on, everything's going off. Hold on.
It's okay.
You're going to put your ruler 1/4 inch away from where you want your stitching to be. Now, I know that is a very hard idea for a lot of people to grasp, but it'll make sense in a minute. So if you put that line right in between the tusk and the other fabric, for instance, and your 1/4 inch foot or your ruler foot is 1/4 inch away from the needle on that one side, your stitching line is going to be 1/4 inch away from this line. And that's what you want. So I would just stitch the whole way down through 1/4 inch away from that outside and just keep working my way in until I can't get that 1/4 of an inch anymore. And I would just tie off and move on to the next section. It's hard to demonstrate without actually doing it, but I hope I got the point across.
I think you walked them through.
Yes.
Linda Denton, you don't know what's, wait a minute. You don't want to know how many stupid triangles I sewed into HSTs this week for an inherited UFO. Why would anyone intentionally cut the squares into triangles first is beyond my comprehension. Pat Strawhouse at Teresa McBrayer. Trumpeto quilting would be fabulous for the trunk, eyes, and toes. Absolute.
Mhm. Yep, Trapronto.
I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta go say goodnight to my husband.
Oh, okay, honey.
I can hear he turned the TV off, so I'm guessing he's heading
Say
to
goodnight,
bed.
wife.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah.
Be right back.
All right, babes. We'll be here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, Trapronto quilting, that's very cool to do. Trapronto quilting, what it is picking an area, for instance, the eyeball, and quilting very densely around the eyeball.
Mhm.
Because of the puffiness of your batting and the unquiltedness of that eyeball, the eyeball is going to stick up, maybe like 1/4 or 1/2 an inch, depending on your batting from that quilt. And it's going to make it look forward a little bit. I know for my gamel, I have a special foot called the Trapronto foot, and it's just instead of 1/4 inch on each side from the needle, there is only enough room in that foot for the needle to pass through. And that's great because it just nails everything down. It's hard to explain, but it really does work great. It compresses the fabric around what you're trying to do, and it just works great. Some people I have seen, I am waiting to try it. I have a quilt sitting over there that I'm going to try this on. Some people load their quilt, or they load a piece of batting onto their quilting machine. They quilt around the designs that they want trapuntoed, unload the batting, cut that away, then reload the backing, another layer of batting, and then the quilt top. And then what they do is stitch in the ditch around what has already been quilted in. And it really adds that extra layer of puffiness, and it really helps dramatify the trapunto-ness when it is done. A lot of people do it on show quilts or quilts that have a lot of negative space in the background to really make a quilting design element pop. So, I don't know.
Okay, Tucker, will you be doing that on this quilt?
I don't know yet. I might do it in the eyes and the tusks and the half square triangles of the, what's this called? The nose.
Nah.
I'm biting at the bit to quilt it.
Teresa McBrayer says, Tucker, I love doing trapunto on my embroidery machine. I digitalized into my
His trunk.
Right, Machine, I'm sorry, my phone's sitting in front of it, so I'm trying to read around it.
Yeah. Oh, don't start that.
Stop it,
I
whoever.
know.
it. If you got to yawn, go to bed. You're
Mhm.
killing me. You're killing me.
It's soon gonna come time.
And that's okay.
I know. Because I gotta go to the quilt shop in the morning.
Are you gonna finish up what we were talking about? You said you were missing one or two, or did we already handle that?
Oh, yeah, I'll look for those colors while I'm there.
All right.
I will look for that. Okay, Becca, what's your count?
She's done.
All 36 blocks are pieced.
Are you kidding?
Now I just got to put them together.
Well, go ahead. I'll watch.
Working on it.
Do what, babe? You got this.
I'm just gonna set them up in rows of 6, right? 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. Because since it's scrappy, it doesn't matter where the placement of the fabric is. So I just need 6 piles of 6.
Yes.
But it
Pat's
has
Roll
to
House.
start-
Yes, she is. Now she's going to be sewing them together.
3,
Hmm.
5,
Okay.
6.
I bet tonight you didn't think you would finish from beginning to end.
1, 2. You all doubted me.
I never did. I said I'd party all night with you.
4, 5, 6. All right. 1, 2, 3.
I'm back.
Welcome back, babe.
Tucker, I have a
Yeah.
question.
Uh-huh.
Do you use the clear vinyl plastic to draw out designs and stuff beforehand?
Mhm. When I had my old Grace long arm, I did have a piece of clear vinyl that I used, but when I got my new iPad for my birthday the other year, I downloaded Procreate, and I take pictures of all the quilts that come in anyway. And if I'm in bed and I can't sleep at night, I can still just pull the quilt up and draw and think of ideas.
Oh,
And to me, for especially when I have like a full-blown custom job, I like to do a lot of communication with the customer and initially to see what they like and what they don't. And it's really easy to send them pictures of what that design will look like on their quilt. I know also, and for things like edge-to-edge quilts, I can send that picture to my Statler, and Statler can show me, it can put that edge-to-edge design on top of the whole quilt, and I can send that picture to the customer so they can see what their edge-to-edge will look like on their quilt.
wow, that is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No wonder those machines cost so much.
Yeah. Mr. Statler over there seems can do anything under the sun. But it was a pretty penny.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll pay for itself.
Yeah,
I'm still doing the draw it out on vinyl.
it works. It really
does.
does. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, Pat, I am not web piecing it. I am just doing it.
See, and I know it really does depend on personal preference. For me, I like digital because I carry my iPad everywhere I go. My brain's blah, 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 thinking. But some people need that physical, touch that they can just erase and see things like that. So for me, the Procreate and the Statler works for me. and the vinyl works for you. So it is personal preference.
Is the Procreate a software for your Statler? I mean, is it go with that, or
No, the
that-
Procreate, that's something else.
that's something else?
It's technically like an Illustrator app, but you can bring
Okay.
in pictures and doodle on top of them, and it's a lot of fun.
So then I would guess that you're using a tablet or a laptop that is a touch screen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Tucker, you should do a video or a live stream on how you do the drawing or auditioning of your stitches using Procreate. I know Icy Stars Quilting did that once before, but I could really use a refresher course and somebody to break it down and to really like walk me through it really slowly, because that I would love to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do. Oh, here we go again. I'll have to do something like that.
Or can I just rent you for a weekend to come and give me private lessons? That would be great.
Yeah, that'll work too.
What's your hourly rate? I can't afford it.
Are you okay, Donna?
Yeah, honey. I'm just not
Okay.
happy with the seam here, so I'm jacking it.
Okay, well, Brenda was asking.
Yeah, I'm just,
Brenda, she's okay.
they put Bebe in the corner.
Uh-huh. Well, hey, Becca, I know you have enough room in your driveway for a semi-truck to be back, or not a semi-truck, a pod to be back down through. So I'll just bring my machine down there and we'll have a good old time.
Listen, you want to move in? I got a bedroom.
Uh-huh.
I'll sell the handy quilter. You bring the gamble into the studio. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Hey, do you have room for another one?
Oh, actually, yeah. We'll just make this like the dueling long arms room.
Uh-huh. Right.
Jason does like the way the gamble looked, though. When he saw it at the quilt show, he was like, that's a pretty slick looking machine. I was like, I know. He was like, I like the way that looks. I was like, yeah, me too. He goes, and that's what Tucker sews quilts on. I was like, yeah. He
Uh-huh.
was-
No, didn't like the price tag.
He did not.
Mm-mm.
Tucker, I'm just curious, how did,
Say that again, you broke out.
how did Gamble find you? How did all
Well,
this?
When I don't know, when I first had my Grace machine, I should say, I got just the Grace, just like Teresa has, the free motion pantograph. And that was during COVID. And I went through, a lot of practice pieces and then a lot of quilts that I made. And when I came back on YouTube and things like that, I was getting, customer quilts, obviously. So the edge to edge and the custom one cutting it. So I had the opportunity to get the computerized. And it was taking me like a day with the computerized Grace system to quilt one quilt. And I have like 3 quilts that are coming in, in 1 week. And I'm like, this machine it's too overloaded. And about a year later, I knew that, well, I should say I was given the opportunity to choose a machine to upgrade to. And I knew that Bernina and Gamble were like the best of the best, the top of the line. And there, at the time, that was when Gamble took away the dealers for good reason. But I knew that the Bernina dealer was a couple minutes away from Grandma's house, so we slipped over there. I test drove the computerized Bernina. It wasn't my cup of tea, but they said that they had a Gamble in the back that they were servicing. So the guy took me back there and they were running it through like the calibration of the motor, which now I understand that that's like it runs to full speed and counts how many times the motor went around and adjusted And when that machine went to full speed, it was like the table was shaking, the walls were shaking, everything was shaking. So I knew that that machine was like, it could get a quilt done in a couple minutes. And I'm like, I asked the guy, I'm like, I do not mean to be weird. I'm like, but I need to touch this machine. And he's like, you go ahead, just don't knock it off the table. And, you know, knocking on it and things like that, and hearing that it was like a solid piece of metal that made my knuckles hurt. I'm like, this is an industrial machine.
Mhm.
And when the guy stood there and told me that the Bernina that he was trying to sell me was an industrial machine, I said, how can a machine that only goes 2,000 stitches per minute and is made of plastic be industrial?
Yep.
I said, it can't. But I knew that the Gamble was industrial and the warranties and things like that. So I actually never test drove or touched a running Gamble on a frame before I bought mine. It was just a gut feeling that I had. And now it's that gut feeling starting to pay off for
Mhm.
Gamble, but it's just great. And now they've come out with the Ascend, which makes your machine go 30% faster. And it's really, really great for someone like me who does a lot of edge to edge quilts, but then at the same time has a lot of customer quilts for custom quilting coming in. So you can knock those edge to edge quilts out for a king size quilt in 3 hours. And, you know,
Wow.
yeah. So it's really great. It really
But
is
then,
great.
how did you, because you're like an ambassador now, right?
Eh,
Something like that.
that's a little under the wraps right now.
Oh, I thought I heard it on a live. Sorry.
You're fine. But I will say that me and Gamble have been talking, and that's where I'm going to leave that.
Okay.
In cahoots.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was happening or not or what, but
Mhm, mhm.
well, you've come a long way in the last couple of years, I have got to say.
Yep.
I'm really fast too.
Mhm. Yeah. It's been a journey. It's been
Yeah.
sometimes a long and hard and stressful journey, but in the end, it's fun. And the opportunities that I'm going to have and everyone else that follows is going to have, it's just going to be great.
Have you met Angela Walters yet?
No. So my lifelong goals have not been fulfilled yet.
So would be somebody you would like to meet?
Yeah, I would like to meet Angela because I mean, everyone knows who Angela is, but Angela is really the first person you go to when you want to learn, you know, how to do a swirl or how to do free motion quilting.
Mhm.
And really, if it wasn't for her, you know, when I was 12 years old, wondering how these stitches got in these quilts, I wouldn't be where I'm at today with even doing YouTube and things like that. Because
Right.
the quilting is what really is drawing me to YouTube, or not to YouTube, but to quilting in general.
Right. That's me too. Because I guess it brings out the artisticness inside of you. And I would rather just
Mhm.
quilts than piece them and cut them and iron them and do all that. I would rather just be at the long arm
Yep.
quilting.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
I totally get that.
Mhm. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep.
I agree, Teresa. He is brilliant.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I learned too, is by Angela. Well, and also Leah Day. She has some really good videos for free motion quilting on a domestic sewing machine. And you know, like the beginning steps and that type of stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I watched quite a bit of hers, but then I outgrew that right away and
Mhm.
went over to Angela's, and really Angela is the one I watch probably the most.
Mhm. Yep.
But yeah, she's awesome. I really like her.
Yep.
Sorry, you guys, I had to eat dinner.
Mhm.
I had not eaten yet.
I thought you were eating when we were going live.
I was cooking.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. You can't go like that.
Mm-mm.
It's okay. I just made goulash.
Oh,
Threw it. You don't like goulash?
oh, yum. That's my favorite.
I know, I love goulash. I just threw it all together, got it all ready, and I told Brent, my husband, dinner's ready whenever you want it. There it is. It's on the stove.
Mhm. It's really great to make a big pot of it, and then you have plenty for the week.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, all right, I get to have that for lunch tomorrow. Yum.
Mhm. Yeah. Yep.
1/3 of this is done.
Mhm.
This is the home stretch now.
How are you coming along, Becca? Ooh, boy, you're
Yeah,
coming along good.
I got 2 of 6 rows pieced. So, yeah, it like maybe another half an hour, I think. If that,
Oh,
no. This is the
Awesome.
part where it just starts going really fast, right? Oh, I gotta stand. I sat for too long. Ugh,
you didn't take Teresa Louise's advice.
no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, look, this is what it looks like. So
That's gonna be so stinking pretty.
I like that.
how would you quilt that, Tucker?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Of
I
course
don't
I
know.
would.
There's a lot of different ways you could do it. You could do a cross hatch or an X in each one of the squares. That would help build some ruler work skills. You could do orange peels or what's another name? Orange peels in each of the blocks. And all over a feather would look great.
This is the one where like it becomes there's not really any piecing to accentuate, right? Because it's just a scrappy square quilt.
Uh-uh.
And there's no colors because it's all scrappy shades of pink
Mhm.
that right? Like I
Mhm.
feel like I could do I could keep it really simple and use ruler work just to echo all of the lines, right? That would be a lot
Yeah.
of fun.
See, and then I would want to do something crazy, like do a big heart in the middle,
Of course you
do
would.
a big heart in the middle, fill it in with feathers or hearts or something, and then do
Oh,
straight lines going out from the heart.
that's fun. See, like I don't even think of something like that. I'm just like, okay, what do I do? And then I get stumped. And then
Mhm.
you're like, oh, draw a big heart in the middle and then fill it in with feathers and then draw lines coming out from it to flatten down the back. And I'm just like, how did you even just like, how did that even just pop into your head?
I don't know, because I can see it in my mind.
Once you said it, I can see it. And I think that would look really cool. But I have a hard time coming up with the possible.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do with this quilt that's hanging there. It's
Mhm.
got a big heart. And it's supposed to have appliques inside of the heart, but I left them out because I thought that is gonna be a perfect spot to do feathers
Mhm.
inside of that heart, so
Uh-huh.
that's what I'm planning on doing there.
Yep.
I love feathers.
Mhm.
I need to practice feathers.
Mhm.
Yep, practice, practice, practice.
This is what I wish somebody would have done for me. And maybe I'll work some up. I wish I would have had somebody's feathers that I liked. Say, for instance, like Susan Smith. if Susan Smith would have put a piece of fabric on her machine and quilted her feathers and just sent me that piece of scrap fabric, I would have loved to sit there on my domestic machine and just trace over with thread over her feathers to build up that muscle memory.
That's a good
You know,
idea.
'cause sometimes it's hard to translate from, from paper like PDFs to fabric, or even YouTube videos to fabric, because not all the machines are the same, not all the viewing angles are the same, but the in-person thread would be physical and the same, if you know what I mean, if you
Right.
have what they have. And that would have been great, just to sit down and trace over. And then once I'm done, trace over it again, sort of like thread paint it, basically.
Right. That's a great idea.
Wow.
Might be
Yeah.
the next thing.
Well, hey, I'll throw a piece on and quilt it up and then send it down to Becca, and she can go over and over and over.
Yes, please. I'll take
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Please do.
Because once you build the muscle memory of how to do a feather, you're golden.
Yeah.
Once you have the foundation there, you're good.
Do you prefer long arm feathers or bump back feathers? Custom feathers. Yes.
I don't know. See, because I like doing like the regular feather for like an all over, something with a lot more space in between each feather, to sort of space it out and things like that. But if I'm doing like a feathered border or something like that, I do the long arm feather or the bump back feather. But I don't know, of late, I've been doing the feathers that are like, that have leaves in them or have swirls and things like
Mhm.
that, just to artsy farts it up a little bit.
Right. Yeah, I do. I like that too. I kind of do both. It depends on where I'm at on the quilt and how
Good night,
much room I
Julie.
need,
Mhm.
how much room I have, and whether I think, which one will look better there.
Yep.
So I kind of mix it up.
Mhm. Yep.
Is anybody, oh, Donna's sewing. I'll be like, is anybody else sewing, or is everybody just like, Becca, would you stop sewing? We want to go to bed.
Nope, we're your cheerleaders.
Huh?
I'm still using Jack.
Oh my gosh.
My seam was a little bit crooked, so I tried to straighten it out and I messed up the whole piece. So I'm redoing it.
Oh gosh.
And it's okay. If it's not right, I don't want it.
Susan, how are you holding up over there?
I'm about ready to fall out of my chair.
Good night, Susan.
I know.
Thank you
Night,
for taking it.
Susan.
We love you, babe. Go to bed.
Good night, everybody. It's been
Good
fun.
night.
Nice.
I looked over, I felt bad because she looked like she was rocking in her chair, just like, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake.
That's her. She would do her best.
She'd
Yeah.
stay for the whole thing, wouldn't she?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, such a nice lady. I
She's,
don't know her very well, but she seems really nice.
she's a good girl.
Mhm.
I'm just taking out a basting stitch, so it's
Mhm.
it's not too bad, I forgot to take it out.
Mhm.
Okay,
Oh.
I am officially halfway done.
Okay. Well,
Wait.
while you're finishing the last row, I'm going to share something that I
I
found
have
out.
3 more rows to make.
You keep
Okay.
making them because no, I'm staying up with you. Now you're gonna stay up with me till I get this piece back in right here.
Anyway, what were you saying, Tucker?
I had a customer quilt come in with minky backing. Well, I actually had 2. And
If
I
you-
put the one off because I knew the other one was coming.
Uh-huh.
So minky, if you don't know, is 100% polyester, and it's that fake animal fur. And when you
Animal fur.
but pretty much when you cut that, there is fuzzies that fly everywhere and it makes your sewing room an absolute hot mess.
Absolutely.
My Dyson, thank bless its little heart, got full within like 1 minute of me cutting this first quilt when it came off the long arm. I'm like, I cannot have this next time. And I know there's a method where you tape down the seam, the basting stitch, and it reduces that. And I thought, okay, I'm a long armor. I need to do something with this machine. So I had a couple extra bobbins that needed to be emptied. And I thought, well, if I nail down this edge, 1/8 of an inch, really like nail it down or thread paint it, basically, that should hold all of those fibers in place till I cut them and throw everything away. So what I did was like a very tight loop the whole way around the edge of my quilt, sort of like I don't even know what you would call it. Sort of like an embroidery stitch, like an embroidery machine would do, that really tight stitching.
Like satin
When
stitch.
a what?
Like a satin stitch.
Yeah, but loop-de-loops.
Oh, okay.
That overlapped each other a lot. It did use a little bit of thread, but when I cut along the edge of the quilt, there was absolutely none of that stuff flying everywhere. And all of that fake fur was held together by that thread. And I thought, well, looky-doo, I'm doing this. I'm doing this every time. Because because I can't be running upstairs every 5 minutes to get that vacuum off the charger.
I just do a couple, my basting stitch, I just do a regular stitch a couple of times.
Yeah,
as
that
I'm
would work.
going,
Mhm.
and that seems to really help. So I might do them like 1/8 of an inch apart from each other,
Yeah. Yep. Something to keep the fibers in place.
Yeah. Because you're right, that stuff does make a big mess, but that's a great idea.
nasty.
Kath.
Uh-huh.
Maybe hook up a shop back to the long arm, like do to a table saw. I'm telling you what, that was done in my sewing room, and I'm not being mean, but it'll never come back in here again. Never.
I wouldn't want to deface my machine with a shop vac.
No. But it's a good idea.
I have my Dyson. We'll call that a shop vac.
Yeah, too bad there's not a machine that like plugs into the wall. But I mean, it's just the hose that you could
They have
pull
those.
out.
So when we were looking for our house, they actually build central vacuums in houses now where the vacuum is in the house and you just
Really?
have house hoses that come out of the wall.
They've done that for a long time, Becca.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And Joe's over here going, yep.
I wish my grandpa would have known that before he built their house, because they have a central vac system as old as dirt. But they have to have a tube and, lug this tube around to each of the little ports, and then you plug it in and it doesn't work. So you have
That's
to jiggle it around till it turns itself on. And I said, Grandma, because she don't use it anymore because it hardly works. And she doesn't like any of the vacuum cleaners because they don't work as well as her central vac system. Because Grandpa had it rigged up to suck more than it's supposed to.
Like a Tim Allen.
Yeah. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, Grandma. I'm like, you need a new vacuum. I'm like, you need to go get a Dyson. She's like, oh, I will. I'm like, yeah, right. You'll say you will, and then you'll not do it. So we got her a Dyson for Christmas, and she absolutely loves it. She said, well, this is better than my central vac. I said, see what I tell you.
I tell you what, we upgraded from one vacuum to another, and I'm telling you what, the stuff that come up out of our carpets, and we thought I was cleaning every day to get this cat dander out of here. I was totally blown away.
Mhm.
And Joe was like, you need another vacuum for what? Well, once he sat there, he goes, holy crap, it's eating the carpet. Here it was had here, they had been embedded that our other vacuum was not getting up.
Mhm,
And we were blown away.
mhm. Yep. Yep.
I really like my little Shark Navigator.
Mhm.
They're lightweight, but man, do they have some power.
Really?
Yeah.
You know
So
what I want to get? Speaking of Dyson and all these things, I this is so stupid. It has nothing to do with the
There is
vacuum.
nothing stupid here tonight.
Is it Dyson that makes those bladeless fans?
Yeah.
I want one of those.
Uh-huh. The air purifier things. Yeah.
Yeah, like the bladeless fan thing. I want one of those.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they seem really cool.
Yeah, but every time I see the price tag on that, I'm like, I'm not spending that much money on a fan, and I walk away.
Uh-huh. So you need to come like depression shopping with me. Because I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, okay, it's time to go to Target, it's time to go to Best Buy, and it's time to go to BAM. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Bam.
I love the bookstore. Keep me in there all day.
100%. I love bookstores and I love office supply stores.
Mhm.
I could go to the bookstore. I could go to the office supply store. I could go to the crab store, or I'm sorry, the quilt store, and then go get crabs and then come home and quilt. And that would be a perfect day.
Mhm.
I'll buy some
that
binders,
sounds like a good day.
right? Get some pens and some notebooks. We'll buy some books that I will never read.
But they sound good in the moment.
And they look great on the shelf.
It looks like you're so well versed.
You have to make time. I mean, I think because I have an app, because I'm a little librarian over here at Tucker Sewing and Quilting. I have an app that I scan the barcode and it tells me what books I have.
Uh-huh.
And then I have a wish list on that. So when I'm at the bookstore, I can see which ones I want. You don't want to know how many books I have. But anyway, last year, I think I only read like 10 books. But since the beginning of this year, I've read like 4 because I've made time each night for like an hour. I slot an hour. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get a shower and then I'm going to read. Well, an hour turns into like 3. But it's all about making time, which doesn't exist.
Sure.
Yeah. What kind of books do you like, Tucker?
I don't know. I get a lot of my book recommendations on like Book Talk. And then I follow a lot of like YouTubers that do like book reviews and stuff like that. But it's mostly like the young adult. The book I'm gonna start, well, not tonight anymore. It's too late. It was the 7.5 deaths of I forget what the kid's name was. But it's like this kid, something happens, he dies, but he has to relive his death, but he relives it from a different person's perspective of this ball that he was at. I don't know. Sounded interesting. So I'm like, okay, add to cart. So, but it's like young adult murder mystery. Like I like the suspenseful stuff.
Oh,
Mhm.
I like the dragons and hobbits and fairies,
Mhm.
non-real life.
Yeah. What was it?
Joe goes, never in a million years would I have expected that.
Really?
I just got done reading a book series. It was 3 books. Technically it's 4, but I don't have the 4th one yet. It's the Inheritance Games. And it follows this girl, and she's living with her mother somewhere, not you know, quite poor, and she gets this letter in the mail that she's inherited like billions and billions of dollars, and she doesn't know this person. And it's like this, I don't know, all these kids are trying to figure out how this girl got all this money and what did she do, and it's just nuts.
Huh.
But it's, I don't know, it kept me interesting. I read every book. I read the first book one day, the next book the next, and the third book the third day. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it was good. Mhm.
I'm been reading a series called The Spellmonger.
Mhm.
And it's actually a really good story. The guy really knows how to, you know, how to write about the environment, how things are built, you know. So you really feel like you're there, you know, or you can imagine it.
Mhm.
He's really good, a really good writer,
Uh-huh.
telling the stories. And they're plus they're kind of funny too, you know, they'll throw little funny things in there.
Yep.
But it's also a lot of killing,
Come on.
because it's, you know, we're dealing with aliens, humans and aliens, you know, so, or non-humans, I guess I should say.
Uh-huh.
They're pretty good books. There's like, right now there's like 15 and the story still is not over.
I have one on my TBR, which is to be read, that I just got. It's the trilogy of the orange tree or something like that. But that has something to do with, I don't know, like these empires in this magical land.
Yeah.
I don't know, but something to do with these empires and, you know, how they have these dragons that are fighting each other and they're all out to get each other. I don't know, but it's 800 pages long and I can't wait to
Oh.
start it.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. See, that's I like the long ones for sure.
Yep. Yep.
It's called The Orange Tree.
Oh, hang on. I have it in here. Where's my little, oh, I have my phone jacked up there. Hang on. It should be on here. Oh yeah, right here. Libby. Oh, books. Oh God, that's scary. Okay, the book I was talking about earlier was The 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle.
Okay.
Oh, we cannot see. No, that wasn't it. Oh, wait, can I search? Search orange.
Brenda likes reading medical health books.
I'm with you.
Okay, this is the title of it. Prodigy of the Orange Tree.
Okay.
What else? Yep.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of them in here that I need to
Do
read.
you just read the books or do you do Audible?
I just read the books. I'd get too distracted doing Audible. I'd forget that I even have it on.
I know. That happens to me all the time.
When I read a book, I can like imagine that I'm standing right there, like watching the events going on. I can see that picture clear as day in my mind.
That's
Yeah.
how my daughter is. She puts herself in the story.
That's
But
what
I
I
know-
do too.
I know there's some people that when they read, they're just reading the words, like they can't imagine that picture. And I'm like, how?
Well, maybe they're reading the wrong author, you know, but yeah, I like a book where I can really imagine that I'm there.
Put
and I
yourself
become part
in
of the
it.
story, you know?
Yeah,
Here-
my daughter, what was it, Joe? The Harry Potter. Every time Harry Potter, a new book come out, Joe would take her and they'd stand at the bookstore in the line because it was a first come, first serve, and she was the first one. She would sit in the car, he'd stand out in the cold, and when it was time for them to open the door, he would wave to her and she'd jump out of the car and run to daddy.
Aw.
She would start that book when they got home, and she would not go to sleep until that book was done.
Yeah.
And she's still to this day a bookworm.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I'm if I'm not interested in something or I'm not learning something, I'm like skipping ahead. There was a book that I read, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, and it was only a couple, like it was like 200 pages or something. And it was jumping around too much and the timeline was changing and like it didn't make sense in my brain. So I found myself like skimming the words and I'm like, I can't be doing this. So I had to put it down and start something else. But
Yeah.
I like books where I'm like, I need to read every single word of this book. You know,
Right.
Mhm. I don't know,
I
but
totally agree.
you do come across your select few that you're like, okay, why'd I even buy this?
Yeah, oh, I do that all the time. I'm like, because I really like those spellmonger books. It kind of ruined me for other books, you know. My expectations are is really high now, you know.
Yep. Yep.
And I am like, I don't really enjoy books where they have like jumping around to like 5 or 6, 7 different characters, you know. Those really irritate me. Don't
Yeah.
like those books at all.
Did you change your needle, Becca?
What's wrong, baby girl? Did you kill the machine? Okay, the machine died. You're done. She looks like she wants to pick the machine up and throw it out. Bobbin winding.
Oh, Bobbin. Did you change? That's why he said, did you change your needle?
Huh? I was lurking and I was listening.
Yeah.
I almost didn't, but my big mouth was like, if you see me find bobbins without
Yeah.
changing the needle, call me out. And I was like, somebody in the chat's gonna be like, I saw you bind the bobbin, you didn't change your needle. I was
Right.
like, oh, I said, and
Call
I
me
can't
out.
even be mad if they do it because I said, please call me out. Please don't let me do that again.
Mhm. Wow. So energetic.
Yeah. Well, we talked about books. Now what?
Let's talk about cooking again. Make me hungry again.
Okay. What's your favorite cookie?
Oh my. That's a hard decision between my great, I think there's another great grandmother's homemade sugar cookies and my great grandma's homemade sand tarts.
Ooh,
Oh, they're great. Those are my two
Sand-
favorite.
Sand tarts?
They're great. They're like thin, like buttery with
Ooh,
sugar on the top, different colored sugar. I can't think of the right name. Oh, they're just great. They're done around Christmas time around here. But yeah, making
I'll have
sand
to get
3
that
days.
recipe from you. That
Right.
would be-
Okay. What's yours, Teresa?
I like a really good peanut butter cookie.
Mm. Hmm.
Hmm. And I like chocolate chip cookies, but you know, I have this one cookie I make. It's called a monster cookie, and it is super good. It's got like it's like a chocolate chip oatmeal uh,
Mm.
Rice Krispies in it. So it's
Mm.
real, crunchy,
Yeah.
but still soft. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? That's a
Yeah.
really good one.
Mhm. Okay, Donna,
And-
you're. Oh, sorry, Teresa.
No, go ahead. Donna's turn.
For what, baby?
Your favorite cookie.
My mother and grandma used to make the peanut butter blossom. I think that's what they're called. Yum.
Mm.
And about once every 1,000 years, I can manage to make a batch of no bakes that they look like no bakes and they set up like no bakes instead of you need a spoon.
Mhm. Becca.
What's your favorite, Becca?
No bakes.
Yeah.
All the way.
Yep, no bakes, and then closely followed by oatmeal raisin or peanut butter, but I think I would put peanut butter above oatmeal raisin.
I like snickerdoodles too.
Oh, those are Jason's favorite.
It is a snickerdoodle.
What?
That's not my area.
Holy Clark,
Do I?
that spot.
What happened?
She wrote,
It's
I have
good.
a recipe for monster cookies, but it is flawed. Would like to see yours. And the Streamlabs muted her for a whole second and said, please refrain from using foul language. What was foul
What?
monster cookies?
Maybe
word
let me see yours.
monster.
Oh, let me see yours. Here's my cookies. Let me see yours.
Shelley, I'm sorry. What did I say wrong? Let me
Nothing.
see yours.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's the word monster. It did that before.
a monster.
Yeah.
Okay,
Joe's
here's
gonna have to lighten up the
Yeah,
restraints.
kick somebody, kicked you out the other night, remember?
Oh my gosh. Now Nancy.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
test it. Let me
But
test.
Nancy
Oh,
put the word
Nancy just wrote
monster in there.
monster.
Okay, monster. It must be, you gotta type it.
Yeah, you gotta type.
I don't have a needle in the machine. What am I doing?
okay, here's another one. What is your favorite meal that you like to make?
I got this one in the bag.
Donna can go first since she's the queen of soup.
729-3643 DH delivery. The Italian eatery here for Joe.
I was like, what are you rambling on?
No, we've changed to food.
Oh, I meant
What's
food.
our favorite food?
That we can make ourselves.
And Donna apparently calls
I called a friend. I played down a friend.
phoning a friend on that one there, Donna.
Absolute.
All right, Teresa.
That's a tough one because I love so much different foods.
Mhm.
But I guess I would have to say pizza.
Mm. Mhm.
But my homemade pizza
Mhm.
is pretty good, if I have to say so myself.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Okay, Becca,
What?
what's your favorite meal that you can make? Cup of noodle.
Go ahead. Come on, let's do it. I know, crabs.
Becca can cook.
I can cook, but I
Yeah.
can also, you didn't say cook, you said that I can make. I can make it so that I go to Captain Pell's.
Now, what is wrong? Around two, it got timed out for what?
I think she said
She
the
wrote
word
monster
monster.
cookies.
Oh,
The
they're
word
just
monster.
checking
Oh,
now.
they're playing with it.
Yeah, now they're gonna get timed out if they
Alright,
keep
one
it
good
up.
time. Was it monster? Is that the word?
Joe, you're gonna get yourself kicked out of the whole system and we're all gonna have to go to bed.
All right.
If you guys keep in there pretty quick, it's just gonna kick you out.
Yeah.
It gives you a warning. You do it too many times,
Leave it message, see what the hell it was.
then it'll block you.
Do it there, I'll do it over here.
One of my favorites, I have two that
Okay, yeah.
that are literally up there with each other. There's no one better than the other. One is the chicken and rice that I made.
You
On
did it too, didn't you?
No, I looked to see what it was. It's monster cookies. That's what they're.
Well, then take the word out of the system.
I can't do it now. I have to wait. Do it tomorrow.
Yeah, he can't do it. Yeah, can't do it now. Anyway,
It's chicken and rice with onion and celery and cream of chicken and all the good things. But then you
Ooh.
take and crunch up cornflakes and sprinkle on top of the mixture. And then you take and spray butter on top of that. Oh my gosh, is that good?
and then you
It's
bake
like an
it.
explosion in your mouth.
Uh-huh. Salt
Oh,
and
that
pepper, all the good things really add to the taste. But then what?
Linda Denton said, "Come on, Becca, we're cheering you on. It's getting late here on the West Coast, and I have to see this done."
It's not late on the West Coast. It's not even 11 o'clock yet.
Right. And then, but this is one that is usually I do around August or September when I can. What do I can? Tomato sauce. There we go. Words are hard. I like to do like the 8-hour homemade ratatouille with the rice and all the good things. And ratatouille, it's zucchini, eggplant, onion, all the good things. And you take beforehand and you roast the outside of tomatoes and, blend those up with carrots and onions and celery, and then let that saute for a couple hours, and then pour that mixture on top of all these vegetables and then bake it for another couple hours. It is so good. It takes like 8 hours to make it, but it's worth every pain and ache in your feet.
Yeah.
It's really
You
good.
must like to cook, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's
Do you
fun.
do a lot of cooking?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yep. It's me and mom. Me and mom usually, mom takes a night, I take a night.
Oh, wow.
So you never know. It could be goulash one night or fried chicken with all the fixins, or you never know.
Yum.
Do you
Uh-huh.
See,
like
you
to,
told me you can cook fried chicken. I'd already been down for my order.
do you just make things up or do you go by a recipe?
I don't know. Most of the time it's just sort of copy and paste from what I've seen happen. Because I've seen mom cook chicken, I've seen my great grandmother cook chicken, and I've seen my grandma cook chicken. So it's sort of a combination of all three.
Mhm.
So, that
What is, okay, maybe this is something I'm missing. What is fried macaroni and cheese with bacon and fried breadcrumbs? Where is that from? And Pat Strawhouse and Shirley Around to It are talking about it. It sounds delish. It sounds like what we would call cardiac.
I've never
But,
heard.
did anybody ever hear of beef bacon before?
Beef bacon?
Beef bacon. I never heard tell of it.
No.
No.
I was told you can go to the market and order beef bacon, just like you can your regular bacon.
Jewish are not allowed to eat pork.
Yeah, Jewish are not allowed to eat pork, and that's the way they get their bacon.
I've
Why
heard of
can't-
turkey bacon.
I have too. I was just shell shocked. Janine told me about it today. Her husband had just come back from the store, and that's all they eat is the beef bacon, and it's half the price of what your regular bacon is.
Oh,
And she said it is amazing. And he was frying it crisp and a little bit of brown sugar on it. And she says it's
Oh.
amazing.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I'll
has
have
she
to
had
try
real
it.
bacon?
Do I?
Has she had real bacon? Can she compare?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to find some around here, and someday when I'm coming your way, we're gonna have to do a sample.
You're not staying around here, I don't think. You have to be around a big city somewhere.
No, I'd have to ask she gets it in New York.
Oh. We're not going to New York to pick up bacon.
No. But if I could find a butcher around here that does it, I would pick up some to
Never
try.
heard of it before until then.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting the recipe. Fried macaroni and cheese in an cast iron skillet. Okay, but what? It's got to be more than the noodles and the cheese and throw it in a skillet. I want the recipe. I get a half beef every couple years and haven't gotten the option to get beef bacon from the cuts. Shelly, find out, will you? And let me know. Seriously, ask them if they do it. One of my New York friends told me about it today. I make chicken basil with shredded cabbage. I love shredded cabbage. I like bacon, frying my cabbage and onions and bacon grease. Yum.
I like tuna noodle casserole without the peas.
I
Yes,
used to make tuna casserole and Joe doesn't like it. So,
Until we used to make
Becca?
it.
but I am not her.
I know, but I still didn't like it then.
Are you my mother? I swear, I am the only one in my family that likes tuna noodle casserole without the peas. Everyone else loves the peas.
I
put
don't, my mother
vinegar.
never put peas in it.
Disgusting.
I put so much vinegar in mine to drown out the taste of the peas that I'm surprised I don't choke. But yes, no peas, no peas.
Why can't she make it without peas?
Because everyone else likes it with peas.
So,
Mom doesn't like it. I should say grandma.
yeah, but you pick them out.
Not when she puts 3 cans of peas in.
I wouldn't eat.
But I'm hungry. And I lost my seam ripper.
And then you need to call it a night and just don't step on it.
I wasn't doing anything with it. I was just fidgeting with it.
I'll ask our butcher, Pat Strawhouse at Trace McBrayer. Yes, the crispy edges of the mac and cheese is the best. You guys are killing me. Somebody, you got my email. Somebody's got to send me the recipe.
I've never heard of fried macaroni and cheese.
Oh my God.
It's delicious.
I've never had it, but I guarantee you all I need is one of those serving spoons. And
Well-
it's all mine. I would use the whole scoop.
Wouldn't the macaroni get too hard?
No. So there's two ways that I know of, and I don't know if this is what they're talking about, but you have the deep fried macaroni and cheese, and that's basically you take macaroni and cheese, you put your batter around it, and you literally deep fry it in oil.
Wouldn't
And-
it fall apart?
No, you make macaroni and cheese, but not super not like super liquidy. You make it with your roux, but you put like a flour around it and you deep fry that.
Oh, yum.
And then the other way is you get a cast iron skillet, you make your macaroni and cheese. This is the way, like you make a really nice thick creamy roux, put your noodles in it, and you put it in the cast iron skillet, put that in the oven, just like you kind of would with like your casserole dish.
Right.
But there's something about what the cast iron skillet does to that mac and cheese. It makes it crispy around the edges. We had it, I don't have the recipe because it was at a restaurant. We had it as an appetizer when we went out for a holiday dinner, and it was, they served it in the little cast iron skillet. It was freaking delicious.
Really?
Oh gosh. Yes.
Huh.
I would be in heaven.
It was great.
Just saying.
It was great.
I love good food.
You can get beef bacon at Walmart, $6.77 a pound per Guess Who Nancy.
That cheaper than regular bacon?
Yeah. Right now, our bacon's $11.40 a pound here.
Well, I'll go up to Walmart tomorrow and I'll see if I can find it. I'll try one pack of it. It just doesn't mean it doesn't sound like it'd be very good.
You eat anything beef. If you didn't know, you ate turkey bacon after your heart
I
attack.
know it's turkey bacon.
You
It's turkey
didn't
bacon.
know it was turkey
Yeah,
bacon
I did. Told me it was turkey. It was good.
after you ate it.
It was good.
My husband does the same thing.
If he knows he's eating something healthy, it tastes awful, he'll spit it out. Oh
Yeah.
my God, don't make that again.
No, healthy food now. I like healthy food.
Now you do, but then you were coming from withdrawal from a dozen donuts a day and
Yeah,
half a loaf of bread with a gallon of peanut butter.
One time I fried up pigeon breast,
What is it?
pigeon, a pigeon breast.
She got
So I
tired of
cut- I cut it up in really small pieces and I sauteed it in butter and garlic. And then I threw it in with the scrambled eggs. And that's what we had for breakfast. And he said it was delicious. And then I told him it was pigeon and then he hated it.
I would have told him it was
I thought there
roadkill.
was something wrong with that.
no, I've ate pheasant before. Pheasant's good, but I don't think I'd eat a pigeon.
I would have told Joe it was roadkill.
He said pigeons are a rat bird. They're actually
good.
like their
Scav-
meat. Their meat
Where
is
did-
like darker. They have
Where-
darker meat, I guess.
Where did you get it?
off the side of the road.
Get
No,
out
I
of
used
town,
to
Beth.
I used to raise pigeons. I had a whole flock of them.
Like the homing
Oh, you're
ones.
talking about homing pigeons.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant these old pigeons that fly around churches and cathedrals and big buildings in the cities and stuff like that. They're
No,
scavengers.
no.
Oh, homing. Okay, that's like chicken, like raising chickens.
Yeah, I don't see nothing with
No,
that.
it wouldn't be
Yeah,
too.
in the old days, back in the old days,
We ate
Um,
squirrel
back-
and all kinds of.
back during the Depression, that's what I was trying to come up with. People raised pigeons and they ate squab, which is a baby pigeon, which I would never do that. And then they would sell them too, and that was one way that they survived during the Depression.
What's,
Did you ever? Go ahead.
There was one that my great grandma always talked about, and thank God that she never made it for us, because I think I would have puked just at the thought of it. Is dandelion soup or that wildflower?
Make dandelion wine.
Dandelion are good. They're really good for you.
Yeah.
My dad said that he had it once and he didn't know what it was when he was eating it, and then he found out in the middle of it and he had to go outside and reverse the system.
Oh, gee whiz.
But
It's just a
I-
flower.
Okay.
Dandelion tea is really good.
Dandelion wine.
Yeah, dandelion wine.
Yeah, my dad used to make that. It was good.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all gonna sing the final countdown for Becca.
It's
Okay.
the final countdown.
What?
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, because I'm about ready to. I bet you guys are getting tired, aren't you?
I'm hyped
Yeah.
up on coffee from the fire hall.
Are you caught up, Donna?
Yeah, I'm done. I just need to lay this out tomorrow and join those pieces. Then I've got 9 blocks to make on my summer moon, do 4 records, do a
Tomorrow?
birthday party. Yeah, and then fit time into, I don't know, talk to people.
You better go to bed, Donna.
I'm good. I'm not going to bed till I know she's done. I know she can do it. I know she can
30
do it.
seconds
Okay, so
Okay, everybody, let's cheer on. She's got this.
Becca,
Becca, Becca, Becca, Becca.
Caw, 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 caw.
Caw, caw.
Caca, caca.
If we did that, Jason would think we were making fun of his son.
No, he wouldn't. 'Cause
Okay.
Jason walks around the house all the time and goes, caca, caca.
Oh,
Justice calls Zoe, because we always said the baby, and we used to call Zoe baby all the time.
oh,
He calls her boo boo.
oh, God love it.
So
Around two, it says, yes, Joe, dandelion wine. My mom had some that she kept for years and was just like
Dad used to make grape wine and.
a fine sherry.
You went down his basement.
You
in the
got it
storage
back.
room.
Here it comes. Yeah, you know, she's got to show it. Now she's got to make us wait for it. Shake it out, shake it out.
Oh, wow. Look at
That
there.
is gorgeous. From start to finish, one whole quilt in a day.
It's not
You could be Eleanor Burns.
Yep.
It looks square.
not done.
Do what?
What?
She's found a mistake, guys. Hold on. We might have to get a date with Jack.
It looks good.
1,
Looks good from here.
4,
She's thinking something's wrong. It's just not pressed yet, Beck.
4, 5, 6. Okay. It didn't look square to me. It didn't look like it was a 6x6.
Yeah, it is. It looks good.
Are you going to put a border on that?
I think I'm going to do a thin white border to stop the craziness. And then I'll pick something that speaks pink something and put it on there tomorrow.
That's very pretty, girl.
Mhm.
Good job.
I just want to point out, it does not look like hers. Hers looks a little bit more planned.
Oh, yeah.
But at
That's
the end of the day, does it matter?
Nope.
I love it.
Mhm.
It was well worth staying up and watching.
Mhm.
All right. It's 2
All right,
a.m.
everyone. Thank you for joining us tonight. We greatly appreciate you hanging out with us, cheering Becca on, cheering Tucker and I on as we finished our sections for this week. We'll see you back here in 2 weeks for the final wrap up of this elephant. Take care. God bless, ladies and gent. Thank you for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. And so does Joe. Good night, everyone. Get some rest in. Somebody somewhere will be live tomorrow. Bye, guys.
See ya.